total 1 hour and 15 minutes. But if we go the way we are going, we'll have too much slack time and none of you will be responsible. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes.
So is it okay if we agree, for example, we change the health break to 30 minutes, yes, so that it can accommodate the fact that you have to go right outside. We can change the health break to 30 minutes. That means we're adding a 15 minutes to the health break. And then we increase, instead of closing at 3:30, we say 3:45. In any event, we've been going to 4. So we go now to 4 o'clock. Is that okay?
That's okay.
I think that will make it a little easier. Nobody will carry a guilty feeling. And then the court doesn't have to carry slack time for that period. But now, with the new arrangement, when the court, when the time arrives, when we need to do anything, the court will come and start with whoever is present. Is that fair?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So we can proceed.
Witness number 2. Come to the box. Which language are you intending to use? Kiswahili.
Yes.
You know your Bible iko hapo kwa mkono wa kulia. Narudia nyuma yangu. Na hapa mbele ya Mwenyezi Mungu.
Hapa mbele ya Mwenyezi Mungu.
Kwamba ushahidi nitakaotoa.
Kwamba ushahidi nitakaotoa.
Mbele hii mahakama.
Mbele hii mahakama.
Utakuwa ukweli.
Utakuwa ukweli.
Ukweli mtupu.
Ukweli mtupu.
Mungu nisaidie.
Mungu nisaidie.
My Lord.
Yes.
Karuthui for the petitioner.
Yes.
I'll be taking the witness through the examination in chief. Tafadhali elezea koti majina yako kamili.
Majina yangu kamili ni Peter Njero Ngari.
Peter
Njero Ngari. Ngari. Yes.
Na wewe ni mkazi wa wapi?
Mimi ni mkazi wa Ndao Ward, Mbeere North Constituency.
Katika uchaguzi mdogo wa tarehe 27 mwezi wa 11 mwaka uliopita, ulikuwa na kazi gani?
Nilikuwa na kazi ya chief agent. Nilikuwa chief agent na msimamizi mkuu wa kura za Mheshimiwa Karisi.
Na katika huo uchaguzi, katika petition iliyo mbele ya hii koti, uliweza kufanya hati ya kiapo ama affidavit?
Yeah,
na katika hiyo affidavit uliweza kuweka viambatisho ama annexures kupelekana na hiyo hati?
Niliweka.
Na ungetaka kuzitoa katika hili koti kama ushahidi wa kusindikisha ile petition?
Ni kweli.
Asante sana. Kama agent mkuu wa petitioner, kazi yako hasa ilikuwa gani?
Ilikuwa kuhakikisha kwamba agents wangu wenye walikuwa chini yangu kwa kila kituo wamefika kwa kituo cha kupigia kura. Lile lingine ni kuangalia ya kwamba uchaguzi unaendelea kulingana na sheria, kwa mujibu wa sheria.
Sitaki tuchukue muda mwingi katika hili jambo. Elezea kwa kifupi. Naona umetaja polling station kadhaa. Ningetaka uongeleshe koti kuhusu polling station ya Kaungu. Kwa nini Kaungu ilikuwa katika hiyo hati yako?
Your Honor, Kaungu ilikuwa kwa hiyo orodha ya vituo ambavyo vilikuwa na shida, kwa sababu nilitembea huko mchana na hakukuwa na shida yoyote, but baadaye ndio nilipigiwa simu na agent wangu mwenye alikuwa Kaungu, akaniambia kumeleta vurugu, na nilipomuuliza akaniambia kwamba CS Roko wameingia wakiwa na mjumbe wa Manyata, mjumbe wa Runyenjes, Karemba, na gavana wa Embu Sisiri na maafisa wengine wa serikali, na pia kulikuwa na askari wamesindikishwa na askari wenye wako na uniform na wengine hawana. Na hapo awali tulikuwa tumejulishwa ya kwamba watu wamekubaliwa kuingia kwa polling station lakini wasiingie na magari. So wao wakati walikuja wali insist ya kwamba wanataka kuingia na gari ndani, lakini nao wapiga kura wakaresist na wakakataa. So hiyo ndio ripoti yenye nilipata ya kwamba wamekuja na wakasema wanataka kuingia na magari. Na hapo sasa furugu ikaanza, kukawa na commotion, na kutoka hapo nikapigiwa nikaambiwa hata mpiga kura mmoja amepigwa risasi.
Kidogo tu, my lord.
Yes.
Just a confirmation whether the pace is okay. The pace as we.
It's all right.
It's okay.
It's
all right. Haya, endelea.
Hapo ndio nilijulishwa ya kwamba furugu imezidi, kwa sababu hata mmoja wa wapiga kura amepigwa risasi.
Na uliweza report hili jambo kwa IEBC?
Kulingana na venye tulikuwa tumefunzwa, kwa sababu kabla tuende kusimamia, na nimesimamia uchaguzi kwa miaka mingi, almost 4 years now, 4 years, uchaguzi 4. So nilireport kwa RO kwa sababu alikuwa ametupatia namba yake, in case of anything tunaweza piga, lakini there was no action taken.
Ukaripoti kwa
RO?
RO unamaanisha returning officer?
Returning officer.
Wa station gani?
Wa Mbeere constituency.
The returning officer.
The returning officer, not the PO.
Na kudhibitisha tu, ukisema CS Roko unamaanisha?
Namaanisha CS Roko ni waziri wa civil service.
Public service.
Public service.
Unamaanisha. Yeah. Na Cecily unamaanisha?
Cecily ni governor wa Embu County.
Governor wa Embu. Na Karemba unamaanisha?
Mjumbe wa Runyenjes.
Mjumbe wa Runyenjes. Asante sana. Pia naona katika ile hati yako umetaja station ya Gitibori. Unaweza elezea koti kwa nini umetaja hiyo station?
Nimetaja Gitibori kwa sababu katika mzunguko wangu pia nilitembelea Gitibori mchana. Hakukuwa na shida yoyote na watu walikuwa wanaingia freely bila shida, lakini wakati wa jioni nilipigiwa simu pia na one of our agents anaitwa Mureithi, akaniambia ya kwamba wamemaliza kupiga kura, lakini wameambiwa hawatahesabu kura mpaka CS Roko akuje. Ndio sasa wakangojea. Later CS Roko aliingia kwa police station kwa sababu alikuwa ameambiwa mngojee, na wakati alimngojea niliambiwa kuingia, alianza kufurusha agents wa vyama vingine. lakini hakuwa anaguza vyema vya wa agents wa DP wa UDA. So ndio agent wetu akaniambia,
kwa UDA unamaanisha
United Democratic Party yenye ilikuwa the fourth respondents amesimama nayo. Yeah.
Endelea.
Ndio wakati walifurushwa wakanipigia simu akaniambiwa ameshatolewa kwa polling station, na pia hapo mbeleni kulikuwa na moto ilikuwa imewashwa ikalipuka. Wakati ililipuka, ballot boxes zilichukuliwa zikapelekwa kwa gari private hapo nje. But sasa later wakati CS alikuja zikawekwa kwa room moja ili waanze kuhesabu. But na sasa wanahesabu na agents wetu wamefukuzwa.
Wakati unasema ziliwekwa kwa room moja, unamaanisha kwa room moja, kwani hazikufaa kuwa kwa room moja?
Kulingana na uchaguzi yenye nimesimamia huo wakati wote, hii ndio sasa mimi nilisikia wameweka kwa room moja. Nimesimamia hata mahali kuna stream 3, but sijawahi ona tumeambiwa tu combine pamoja.
Juu pale Gitibori palikuwa na stream ngapi?
2.
Lakini zikahesabiwa kwa stream moja.
Kwa stream moja.
Wakati ulisikia kuna vurugu pale Gitibori, uliweza kufika?
Niliposikia kuna vurugu Gitibori, siku ambayo nilikuwa Chicago. Na kwa sababu nilikuwa na gari ya kuenda pale nilikimbia pale, but it was chaotic. Haungeingia ndani kwa sababu nilikuta watu more than 300 tayari wamestorm kwa polling station, wako huko ndani na kukiwa na commotion, so singeweza kuingia huko ndani.
Just let me repeat that bit.
Wakati ulisikia kuna vurugu pale Getivore, uliweza kufika hapo?
Mi nilienda mpaka hapo, lakini haungeingia ndani kwa sababu ndani watu walikuwa wameshaingia ndani kwa polling station na walikuwa watu wengi, na kwa sababu ilikuwa commotion all through, na tayari nilikuwa nimeshapigiwa simu nikaambiwa agents wamefurushwa, si kuingia ndani. So niliambia my driver apige gari moto turudi tena Chicago.
Uliweza kuripoti hili jambo kwa returning officer?
Pia the same venye nilifanya ya Kaongo nilipigia Arao, but there was no action taken.
Wakati uliripoti alikuelezea namna gani?
Hakunielezea anything, lakini alinielezea kula zitaendelea kuhesabiwa tu vizuri. So, aliniambia kura zitahesabiwa vizuri na nilikuwa nimeripoti ili aweze kutake action and deploy security huko ili watulize hiyo jambo nilikuwa nimeona kule.
Bwana Njeru, katika hii petitioner pia ameongelea jambo la bribery, yani hongo. Unaweza elezea koti yapi kulingana na hilo neno?
Kulingana na neno la bribery, mimi ni mpiga kura wa Makongoro polling station, na mimi nilienda kupiga kura Makongoro polling station. Ilikuwa kwanza wamama walikuwa wameambiwa ukipiga kura kuna mahali utaendea unga. Ukipiga kura utaenda ukichukua unga. Kuna mwingine alikuwa unakutana naye anakuambia tumeambiwa tupige kura, tutachukua unga na mafuta. Na bado kuna watu ulikutana nao wanakuambia tumeambiwa tupige kura, tutapewa 500. Kuna watu walikuwa wamewekwa strategically kulingana na wapiga kura. So hiyo ndio ilikuwa inatendeka kwa polling stations.
Na ni nani hao walikuwa wanapeana hiyo hongo? Na kwa nini watu walikuwa wanaambiwa wakipata hongo wafanye nini?
Walikuwa wanaambiwa wakipewa hongo waende wachague the fourth respondent ambaye alikuwa candidate wa UNDA. So there are also some niliripotiwa nikaambiwa walikuwa wanapewa down payment ya 200, alafu wakienda sasa wakipiga kura mtu apige picha, akirudi anapewa the balance.
Mtu apige picha ya nini?
Ya hiyo ballot paper kuonyesha kwamba umechagua mwenye alikupatia hiyo down payment, kwa sababu ilikuwa ni down payment ili uweze kuchagua the fourth respondent, so lazima ungeonyesha ili upewe mshahara yako yote.
Asante sana.
Yes.
Bwana Njeru, pia petitioner ameongea maneno ya wale wachaguanaji wa kusaidiwa ama assisted voters. Ni yapi unaweza elezea hii koti kuhusu hao?
Yale nilishuhudia kwa sababu nilibahatika kwenda almost polling station zote almost. Yale niliyaona yalikuwa pia maajabu, kwa sababu sijawahi ona hivyo. Nimesema nimesimamia uchaguzi sana, kwa sababu hata mtu mwenye anajua kuandika, hata mtu mwenye anajua kusoma na kuandika alikuwa anasaidiwa. So kulikuwa na usaidizi mwingi sana kuliko mbele, na hiyo pia ninaweza dhibitisha kwa sababu mimi mwenyewe high personal nilikuwa ninazunguka. So unakutana na mtu anakuambia mimi hata nilipelekwa, then kuna mtu alikuwa anapeleka kusaidia, anaenda kusaidia mtu mara kama 3. Tuseme for example, umeshika mtu umempeleka, unarudi unachukua mwingine unapeleka, unachukua mwingine unapeleka, so maybe like 4 times, of which kulingana na mimi na kulingana na venye niko na experience ya kusimamia uchaguzi, mtu anapaswa kupeleka mtu mmoja. So akisign mara moja ni kutoka na kwenda, na mwingine ataletwa na mwingine.
Hebu elezea kwa umakini hapo pa mwisho. Unasema mtu akipeleka akienda kusaidia mtu mara moja
hapaswi kurudi tena kupeleka mwingine,
lakini hiyo siku
walikuwa wanapeleka hata mara 3.
Walikuwa wanapeleka hata mara 3. Na hawa wachaguzi wa kusaidiwa, wachaguanaji wa kusaidiwa walikuwa kulingana na vile ulielezewa na maagent wako, walikuwa wanasaidiwa kuchagua nani?
Wale wengi wakiingia kulingana na agents walikuwa wananiambia walikuwa wanaletwa ili waweze kuchagua the fourth respondent ambaye ni candidate wa United Democratic Party.
Bwana Njeru, katika hati yako ya kiapo nimeona pia umeongelelea kuhusu wanasiasa ama wale maafisa wa serikali, yani state officers. Ungetaka kuelezea koti nini kuhusu hawa wanasiasa na wale state officers?
Chenye naweza elezea kuhusu hawa state officers na wanasiasa ni kwamba since wao si wapiga kura kwa polling stations, according to my knowledge hawapaswi kuwa wako na ruhusa ya kuingia, lakini this time around walikuwa naingia hata kwa darasa. Unakuta mtu ameenda straight mpaka kwa hiyo polling classroom, mahali watu wanapiga kura, of which kulingana na mimi hawapaswi kuingia ndani, kwa sababu hiyo ni siku ya kuchaguana na wao hawapigi kura pale.
Kwa mfano tupatie zile stations kulingana na wewe waliweza kuingia kwa njia isiyoruhusiwa na sheria.
Kuna station ya Mbeere nilipigiwa simu. Station ya Mbeere.
Endelea.
Niliambiwa na agent wangu kule ya kwamba CS Wahome alienda na akaingia mpaka ndani na akaambia watu, mkitochagua serikali nishaurieni. Hiyo ndio nilipata report. Kuna hii ya Mchonoke nayo pia nilipigiwa simu nikaambiwa ya kwamba CS Roko amekuja na kwa sababu my agent mwenye alikuwa kule alikuwa ameshaenda kujisaidia kidogo, mwenye alikuwa kwa room.
Uko na jina la huyo agent?
I think I can
Kuwa tu ukiendelea tutapeana hilo jina.
Okay, Muchonoke. So huyo agent wangu alikuwa ametumia process yenye tulikuwa tumewasomesha, akitaka kutoka aache mwingine ndani, so akaenda kujisaidia. Wakati alianza kujisaidia, CS Ruku aliingia naye sasa akitoka kwa choo. Wakakutana pale kwa hapo ndani kwa police station. Na wakati alipanga sasa arudi kulingana na venye tu mtu anarudi, kwa sababu alikuwa amesha handover kulingana na mujibu wa venye tumewafunza, akienda kuingia CS Ruku ndiye sasa akamfuruta akasema hata ingia. Kwa hapo tu kwa hiyo police station. Na nikaambiwa hata alimutusi sana. Hiyo ni report, kwa sababu mojawapo ya jukumu yangu ilikuwa kupata ripoti kutoka kwa police stations. So ripoti yenye nilipata ni kwamba alimtusi sana, na ikawa sasa yeye mwenyewe kuingia, but CS Ruku pia aliaccess na akaingia kwa.
Na kudhibitisha tu, ukisema CS Alice unamaanisha CS Cabinet Secretary Alice Wahome wa Athi?
Yes.
Asante sana. Kwa kifupi tu, kutoka kwa hati yako ya kiapo, elezea koti kuhusu polling station ya Riando kwa kifupi.
Polling station ya Riando pia nilipigiwa simu na my agent, akaniambia ya kwamba kulikuwa na upeanaji wa pesa pale, na kuna mtu anaitwa Dhiga Ndoro ndiye anapeana pesa Riando ili wapiga kura waweze kupigia the fourth respondent kura. Na hapo kuna mmoja wa wapiga kura alipewa pesa, akaenda akaripoti chenye kinaendelea, na askari walitoka pale na wakamshika huyo mwenye kupeana pesa. Walinipigia picha, wakanitumia picha yakiwa na pingu, lakini later tu akiwa tu amekalishwa kwa kiti, kwa sababu nilikuwa ninaona picha. CS Wahome later alikuja kwa hiyo station ya Riando, akaingia straight, akasema watu wanacheza na serikali, kwa nini? Akaamurisha Dhiga afunguliwe pingu, akafunguliwa pingu, na akaamurisha pia kwa askari walikuwa wameshachukua pesa wamrudishie, na akamuongeza zingine ili aendelee na kazi ya kupeana. Tukiwa tu tumekaa sana, huyu Dhiga sasa ilikuwa ni mambo ya kuambiwa na agent. The same Dhiga akaenda kwa media, hata ingawa watu wanasemanga waamini media. Akasema yeye mwenyewe alipewa pesa na serikali aweze kubribe wapiga kura, na wakati Wahome alikuja hivyo tu nilielezewa kule na my agent, wakati alikuja alisema afunguliwe na apewe pesa zingine aendelee. So hivyo ndivyo najua mambo ya Riando.
Nani? Unaongea juu ya nani? Dhiga Ndoro.
Asante sana Bwana Njero. Ya mwisho, ulitaja pia Kanyuambora polling station, ni yapi yalitendeka pale?
Pia Kanyuambora kulileta vurugu kwa sababu pia maafisa wa serikali wakiongozwa na CS Roko wa public service walistorm ama walienda kwa hiyo police station, na wapiga kura walikuwa nakataza hao kuingia na magari, kwa sababu niliwauliza kwa nini mnakataza maafisa wa serikali kuingia. Lakini hapo kitambo tulio tumesema kama ni kuingia kwa police station ni kuacha gari kando, kwa sababu hayandosa vieko, na nilikuwa naacha nje na hawakuwa nisikukatazwa na kukuleta vurugu. Mahali popote nilienda nikiambiwa na hawa wananchi weka gari kando, nilikuwa naweka. So hawa walikuwa na insist tu waingie. So pia vurugu Kanyuambora ilitokea kwa sababu walienda wakitaka kuingia na gari na magari, na ikawa pia kulileta vurugu mingi sana na commotion. So uchaguzi haingeendelea vizuri.
Na kituo cha Makongoro?
Kituo cha Makongoro ndicho napigia kura.
Kwa kifupi tafadhali.
Yeah, and it was more worse, kwa sababu I even tried to take a photo, lakini kulikuwa na shida kwa sababu unajua tulikuwa spotted. Kwa sababu ukionekana uko na kuna kitu nataka kufanya pale, there was a group ya youth ambayo imewekwa yenye hata ingekudhuru, ingekufanyia mambo mbaya. So kulikuwa na upeanaji wa pesa sana, in between 200 and 500. Hiyo ninaona kama ilikuwa inalingana wewe ni nani. So ukionekana wewe ni rahisi unapewa 200. Ukionekana wewe ni mgumu kidogo unapewa 500. Pia kuna chakula ilikuwa imewekwa kwa mama fulani, kwa sababu ukienda kwa barabara, unajua hawakuwa wamebeba bags. Hakuna mtu alikuwa na bag ati ya kuweka unga. So ulikuwa unakutana na wao wamebeba unga wengi. So unashindwa sasa hao wote wamenunua unga, kwa sababu kama ni mtu mmoja ungejua amenunua ya kupika kwake. But sasa more than 20 people na wamebeba unga, unaamini ya kwamba venye wanakuambia wamepewa unga ili wachague the fourth respondent, unaamini ni kweli.
Asante.
Makongoro ilikuwa hivyo.
Asante Bwana Njeru. Na kwa haya yote ulipiga ripoti kwa returning officer ama kwa first respondent?
Haya ni yote kwa sababu nilikuwa na simu yao, mimi nilipiga simu. And sometimes hawakuwa wanachukua, wakati mwingine unapiga lakini haichukuliwi. Kuna wakati sasa ulikuwa unapiga wanachukua haraka because ilikuwa siku ya kazi ya hiyo ya uchaguzi. So niliripoti haya mambo yote kwa ilikuwa moja ya majukumu yangu.
Na katika kituo cha kuhesabu kura cha eneo bunge la Mbeere North kule Siakago, ulijaribu pia kupiga ripoti kuhusu haya maneno?
Nilijaribu pia kufuatilia tu kupiga ripoti, kwa sababu wakati wa kuingia pia niliona chenye sida.
There's a gentleman there with a camera. What is the purpose of your camera? What is the purpose for which you're taking photographs? Can you go out, please? Have you read the media guidelines which are posted up? Just leave the room. You can, Dan, just talk to him and tell him what the media guidelines say.
So nilikuwa naelezea koti ya kwamba kutoka tuanze kuchaguana.
He was talking about another polling station?
No, he was talking about the Tallying Center, Siakago.
Yes, at Chicago Tallying Center, what was going on?
Yes, if I'm not forgetting, sijawahi ona wakati wa uchaguzi youth wakiwa deployed.
No. Tafadhali twende tu kwa mpangilio. Yes. Nimekuuliza kama haya maneno yote pale kwa Tallying Center pia uliweza kutoa malalamishi kwa returning officer.
Yes, nilitoa malalamishi.
Ambapo kulienda aje?
Wakati nilitoa malalamishi tukiwa ndani ya pool ya hiyo Tallying Center, POs walikuwa wanakuja na materials za uchaguzi wamebeba na mkono, na hili ni jambo sijawahi ona. So wakati ni raise issue ndio ikapangwa, wakaweka hizo materials kwa sanduku moja, zile zilikuwa zinapaswa.
I'm not sure I follow what he's talking about. The presiding officers were carrying what?
Bwana Njeru,
Ballot papers or
kitu ya kwanza nimekuuliza ni haya maneno yote umeelezea koti pale kwa Tallying Center, uliweza kutoa malalamishi?
Yes.
Hayo malalamishi majibu ilikuwa namna gani? Kwanza tufike tu hapo.
Kulingana na RO aliniambia hakukuwa na shida. Haya malalamishi yote yenye nilitoa hakukuwa na shida, kwa sababu hata ukiangalia in our forms kule kwa those polling stations zenye nimelalamika, uchaguzi yeye mwenyewe amethibitisha kwamba uchaguzi ulikuwa sawa. So ikawa sasa tuendelee na kuhesabu kura.
Uliomba yanakiliwe ama yaandikwe, lakini hayakuandikwa. Hivyo kwa kifupi hivyo ndivyo unaelezea?
Yes, nilikuwa na hata nilikuwa nataka nione mahali imekuwa documented.
Asante sana. Tuko tu na maswali mawili yamebakia. Petitioner ameongelea kuhusu ile physical register of voters. Unaielewa?
Yes.
Na wewe kama chief agent na kama mchaguaji, ni yapi unaweza kuelezea koti kuhusu hii register of voters, ile physical? Uliona ilikuwa, elezea koti.
Haikuwa, kwa sababu hata nikipiga kura Makongoro sikuipata. Hata kule kwingine nisunguka na sikuipata.
Sorry?
Haikuwa kwa polling station.
Hata ukipiga kura?
Polling station gani?
Makongoro mimi ndio nilipiga kura na sikuipata. Hata kwa zile zingine polling stations zenye nilienda, kwa sababu nilizunguka almost zote, sikupata physical register.
Haya, sehemu ya mwisho nataka tuende kwa hiyo maneno ulikuwa unaongea ya Tallying Center. Elezea koti tu kwa kifupi vile masanduku na materials za uchaguzi zililetwa pale Siakago jioni.
Tukiwa Tallying Center huko ndani, kawaida nilikuwa ninaona ballot boxes sindikishwa na agents. Analeta, anaweka pale as the chief agent, nathibitisha kwamba this is the seal yenye ilikuwa wakati walifungua na iko sawa. Lakini hiyo sikuona. Jambo lile lingine ni kwamba sijawahi ona tumewekewa askari wengi kwa gate kule mbele, almost 600 meters away from the Tallying Center, na wameweka hata baria pale. Then kuna vijana it's wengi sana.
I think he's going a bit fast now. I need to get this.
Okay. Bwana Njeru,
let him give his evidence about the Tallying Center fresh.
Anzia pahali tumeongea kuhusu yale yalifanyika katika ile Tallying Center wakati wa jioni, na sasa uende polepole ndio koti iweze kunakili yale unayosema.
Okay, asante.
Tuanze.
Nimeelezea ya kwamba kwa Tallying Center, kwa entry ya Tallying Center, like 600 meters away from the Tallying Center pale katikati, kulikuwa kumewekwa askari wengi sana.
Na kusema uende polepole si kusema upunguze sauti.
Wengi sana. Na youth area hiyo wakuzuilia agents wasiingie, na wale walikuwa na mabarua walirushiwa na wakaingia. Lakini masanduku sasa wakati tuliingia ndani, the ballot boxes zililetwa, lakini our agents hawakuwa, zikawa overloaded. Na kwa sababu tulikuwa kwa tent hapo nje, tukiwa many agents, yale nilikuwa nimeongea mwanzo hapo mbele, POs wengine walikuja wamebeba materials za uchaguzi na mkono.
Yani ballot box.
Hapana, kuna counterfoils zile zina ukiplug makaratasi.
So anaibeba kama counterfoils aimebeba.
Yes, amekuja hivi alafu wanakuja wamebeba those counterfoils.
Yani haziko katika ile ballot box.
Haziko kwa ballot box as venye tulikuwa tunachagua na kitambo, naona zinaingizwa pale na kuna inakuwa sealed. Even the rejected votes si zote ziko zimebebwa na mkono.
Na wakati ile tallying ama kuhesabu kwa kura kuliisha, hizo kura, counterfoils na makaratasi mengine yaliwekwa wapi?
Yaliwekwa kwa sanduku tofauti. Kwa sanduku tofauti sasa, na zikafungiwa pale.
Na kulingana na hiyo sanduku tofauti unayosema, wacha niulize hilo swali vizuri. Kwa yale masanduku yalikuwa pale, ni ushahidi wako kuwa kulikuwa na sanduku lingine lililowekwa hizi materials zilikuja kama zimebebwa na mkono?
Sorry?
Yale masanduku ya kura yalikuwa mangapi?
134.
134.
Yes.
Na hizi materials zingine zote umeelezea koti kuwa ziliwekwa kwa sanduku ingine.
Sanduku ingine extra sasa kando.
Na hiyo sanduku ilipata kufungwa?
Ilifungwa.
Kwa hivyo ni ushahidi wako kuwa masanduku yote yalikuja yakawa 135.
Yaliongezeka ikawa 135.
Na hilo sanduku la 135 nimekupatia ripoti ya Deputy Registrar wa koti. Uangalie ukurasa wa 53. Tafadhali somea koti kilichoandikwa hapo.
Strategic materials delivered.
Hilo ni sanduku la
135. Hiyo nimesoma.
Ngoja kidogo.
Strategic materials delivered at the tallying center outside the sealed ballot boxes.
Okay, na lilikuwa na hiyo column ya kwanza.
Ilikuwa na Ndawa Mongao Primary School, Ndawa Shakago Primary School, Iburore Mudandara Primary School na Muminchi Karambari Primary School.
Na kwa mujibu wako kama agent mkuu wa petitioner, hizo materials zilifaa kuwa wapi?
Hizi materials kulingana na uchaguzi zinapaswa kuwa kwa ballot boxes. Pale zinapaswa kuwekwa kwa ballot boxes pa every polling station. Kwa hivyo zinapaswa siwekwe, sifungiwe pale na siwe sealed.
Na kwa hivyo Bwana Njeru, nikimalizia nataka kukuuliza kulingana na maoni na observation zako ama yale uliona kama chief agent, uchaguzi uliofanywa, je, ulikuwa wa haki?
Kulingana na kuzunguka kwangu na kufanya na ile observation niliangalia, nikaona huu uchaguzi kulingana na mimi haukuwa wa haki na ukweli.
Na kulingana na wewe first respondent ama IBC na yule returning officer na deputy returning officer, je, walifanya uchaguzi kwa njia ya uwajibikaji?
Hapana.
Na kulingana na wewe katika huu uchaguzi petitioner aliweza kufadhiliwa na tume ya uchaguzi kwa njia iliyo ya haki?
Hapana.
Na yale matokeo yaliyotoka kwa huu uchaguzi unaona yamefika katika kiwango cha sheria kinachofaa na kiwango cha katiba ya nchi ya Kenya?
Hapana.
Asante sana Bwana Njeru. My Lord, I believe Mr. Ndegwa Njiru has one question he would like to ask.
Thank you, my lord. Jambo mshahidi.
Jambo.
Mimi si mweledi wa lugha ya Kiswahili, lakini nitajaribu niwezavyo. Uliwahi kufika katika kituo cha kupiga kura saa ngapi? Hiyo siku ya kupiga kura.
Which station you need?
Ile station ambayo ulikuwa unapigia kura wewe ulifika kama saa ngapi?
Nilifika saa moja.
Saa moja.
Yes.
That would be Mkongoro?
Makongoro, yes.
My name is my lord Ndegwa Njiru. Kwa hivyo ulifika baada ya kituo kufunguliwa, kweli si kweli?
Ni kweli.
Katika hiyo kituo
saa moja.
Saa moja.
Katika hicho kituo cha kupiga kura ulikuwepo na yule mtu alikuwa anakusimamia?
Yes, nilikuwa naye.
Uliwahi kuzungumza na yeye hiyo asubuhi?
Kabla waingie kwa kituo.
No, baada ya kuingia kwa kituo alikueleza jinsi vile Kim's Kit ilivyoweza kufunguliwa?
Siku kunielezea venye zilifunguliwa, but aliniambia walikuwa pale zikifunguliwa.
Are we talking about
the voting, the starting off?
So are you talking about his agent or are you talking about
the agent? I'm asking whether the agent informed him.
Yes, he was there the time the Kim's zilikuwa zinabutiwa.
Did he witness the scanning of the QR code ili Kim's Kit iweze kufunguka?
I am sure he witnessed. And bearing in mind,
counsel?
Okay,
ask him evidence. What he saw.
Let me rephrase. Wewe uliwahi kuona manual register katika hiyo kituo cha kupiga kura?
Hiya Makongoro hapana. Haikuwa.
Kuna agent yako yoyote alikueleza kana kwamba kulikuwepo na manual register?
Hapana.
Ningependa uchukue hii report ya deputy registrar. Tafadhali naomba muelekeze mahala ambapo msaidizi wa mahakama amenakili hizo register zilikuwa ngapi. Unaweza kutazama hiyo report ya registrar?
Naweza kutazama.
Amenakili unaangalia page gani? Ukurasa gani?
59.
Ukurasa wa 55.
It 128 pieces.
Unaona mahala deputy registrar msaidizi wa mahakama amenakiri? Amenakiri zilikuwa registers ngapi?
128.
128. Na polling stations zilikuwa ni ngapi?
134.
134.
Yes.
Kwa hiyo ni kumaanisha kulikuwa na polling station ngapi ambazo zilikuwa na manual register?
6.
Yes. Hizo polling station unaweza kuzielewa ama kuzijua wewe mwenyewe?
Kwa sasa siwezi kujua ndani.
Na ulipoingia katika kituo cha kuhesabia na kujumuisha kura, the tallying center. Naam?
Yes.
Umesema kwamba uliona folio paper.
Yes.
Naam?
Yeah.
Folio.
The folio.
Counterfoil.
The counterfoil.
Yeah.
Ilikuwa imetumika ama haiko imetumika?
Zimetumika.
Zilikuwa zimetumika. Unajua zilikuwa ni za kituo kipi cha kupiga kura?
Singeweza kudhibitisha ni kituo gani.
Na uliwahi kumuona the returning officer hiyo siku?
Muona.
Hiyo siku katika kituo cha kujumuisha kura, returning officer alikuwepo. Kweli si kweli?
Kweli.
Aliweza kunakiri mali
Are we
popote?
still at Makongoro?
No, the tallying
The
center.
tallying center.
You've now moved to the tallying center.
Yes. Katika kile kituo cha kujumuisha kura, the tallying center, huyu returning officer aliweza kunakili mahali popote pale hizo materials ambazo amezireceive?
Hakunakiri mahali popote.
Hakunakiri.
Yes.
Aliwahi kutangaza kinagaubaga kwamba amezipokea zile tallying, zile materials katika hiyo tallying center?
Kutangaza, mimi sikusikia kitangaza.
Naam?
Kutangaza.
Presiding officer, hizo materials zililetwa na nani?
Na presiding officers.
Presiding officers.
Yes.
How presiding officers waliwahi kueleza ni kwa nini zile materials zilikosa kuwekwa katika ile ballot box kwenye kituo cha kupiga kura?
Hawakuwa na maelezo yoyote kwa nini hawakuweka kwa ballot boxes wakitoka kwa kituo.
Zilifika katika kituo cha kujumuisha kura saa ngapi?
Zilianza kufika kutoka saa mbili ya usiku pale kwa tallying center.
Hasa hizi unaweza kunakiri zilifika kama muda wa takriban saa ngapi?
Ilikuwa inalingana na hawa venye mtu anaingia, anakuja amebeba sake, kwa sababu hawakufika pamoja.
Naam.
Yes.
Mtu akileta kura katika kituo cha kujumuisha kura, nini kilikuwa kinafanyika?
Wakileta kura, kuna mtu alikuwa anapokea.
Zinapokelewa. Nani aliyekuwa anapokelea?
Arawa alikuwa hapo nje.
Returning officer. Naam.
Na watu wengine wako na jacket ya IBC. Kuna
document yoyote alikuwa na sign ya kudhibitisha kana kwamba amezihand over hizo materials kwa returning officer?
Mimi sikuona akisign any document.
Katika kituo cha Gatiburi umesema kwamba ulikuwepo. Naam?
Yeah.
Ulienda katika hicho kituo. Unajua ni nani aliyetoa zile ballot boxes katika kituo cha kupiga kura na kazipeleka katika ile gari iliyokuwa pale nje?
Siwezi jua ni nani, lakini kulingana na agent waliniambia hata si ofisa wa IBC.
Sorry?
Mimi siwezi jua ni nani kwa sababu wakati sikitolewa kulikuwa kumeanza furugu.
Naam.
So singeingia ndani, but kulingana na agent aliniambia zilitolewa na mwenye alitoa kwa room anapeleka kwa gari, si maofisa wa IBC.
Sio maafisa wa IBC.
Yes.
Unaweza kudhibitisha zilikaa katika ile gari kwa muda wa masaa mangapi ama sekunde ngapi ama dakika ngapi?
Siwezi dhibitisha zilikaa kwa muda gani kwa sababu tayari wakati CS alikuja, agent sasa wange report anything from there, walienda.
Naam. Wakati zile ballot boxes zilipopelekwa pale katika ile gari, wewe agent wako alikuwepo?
Hakuwa.
Je, kulikuwa na agent yeyote yule ambaye alikuwepo na akaziangalia?
Kuangalia sikienda
kuziweka, kuzihifadhi na kuzichunga.
Hakuna agent alikuwa pale.
zilikuwa zinachungwa na nani katika ile gari?
Hiyo ndio hata wakati nilipigiwa singejua nani anachunga kule ndani.
Ulikuwepo, ulithibitisha zile ballot boxes zikitolewa katika ile gari ili ziweze kurudishwa katika polling station ili ziweze kuhesabiwa?
Hiyo ilikuwa kuambiwa, hata sikujua kama zilitolewa zikaenda kuhesabiwa.
Haukujua?
Kwa sababu sikuwa pale kwa station.
Lakini uko na mshahidi ambaye ako katika mahakama, ataletwa mahakama kudhibitisha kile kilichotendeka?
Tuko na shahidi ya kwamba mwenye atakuja kusema yenye ilitendeka yote, kwa sababu alikuwa huko ndani.
Alikuwepo ndani.
Shahidi.
Huyo mshahidi anaitwa nani?
Simon Kariuki.
Simon Kariuki.
Yes.
Yeye ndiye aliyekuambia haya yaliyotukia?
Yeye ndiye aliniambia yenye alitokea.
Uliwahi kujua kana kwamba kuna watu ambao hawakuwa wamesajiliwa kama wapigaji kura ambao walipiga kura? Uliwahi kupata ujumbe wowote wa hiyo aina?
Kulingana na agent, kuna watu walikuwa wanapiga kura na hawapatikani kwa hiyo polling station ama kwa KM's kit. That was now the report I was getting from the...
Kwa mfano, unaweza kukumbuka ni polling station gani ambayo hayo matukio yaliweza kutukia? Unaweza kukumbuka?
Naweza kumbuka report moja nilipata, ilikuwa ni Chicago Hall.
Naam.
I think Chicago Hall polling station.
Naam.
Hiyo nilipigiwa simu nikaambiwa kuna mtu amepiga kura na hakuwa anaonekana kwa register kwa KM's kit.
Katika Kaungu polling station ulisema kwamba kulikuwa na vurugu, kweli si kweli?
Ni kweli.
Kulikuwa na mtu ambaye alihusika ama alijipata katika hilo tukio?
Yes, kunaye alijikuta kwa hilo tukio.
Unajua jina lake?
Anaitwa Mureithi.
Huo Mureithi ataweza kuja hapa mahakamani ili aweze kutoa ushahidi wake?
Atakuja kujieleza venye kulienda.
That's concerning which polling station?
That's Kaungu polling station, my lord. Haya basi, utaulizwa maswali na mawakili ambao wanawasimamia hao washtakiwa. Watakuuliza maswali kali, ujikaze kimwanaume, uyajibu na uzungumze ukweli.
Acha wakuja.
This is cross examination.
Yes.
Sorry?
Tumesema acha waanze.
Haya basi, watakuuliza hao maswali. Asante.
Niko hapo kwa sababu ya hiyo maswali.
Mr. Mongela?
Yes, my lord. Mongela. My name is Mongela for the first, second, and the third respondents.
Yes.
Basically, the IBC you are talking about.
Yes, you have.
Now, you confirm that you have been appointed by the petitioner to be his agent, in fact, the chief agent for this by-election.
Yes.
You also confirm, I want you to confirm that you are able to access the Tallying Center,
Yes.
as an agent for the petitioner.
Yes.
Where was the Tallying Center?
Chicago House.
Chicago House.
Yes. But currently known as St. Pakita.
All right.
Yes.
Also confirm that the petitioner was able to access the Tallying Center,
Yes.
so that both you and the petitioner were present at the Tallying Center.
You are there.
You are there
Yes.
up to the declaration of results. You are there.
Yes.
You have told this honorable court that you and agents, or rather the petitioner and deployed agents throughout the 134 polling stations.
Yes.
were these polling station agents appointed for the purposes of deployment to the polling stations or to the tallying center?
The polling station.
They were polling station agents.
Yes.
You also know that there were other contestants in that by-election, and they also earned agents in the polling stations.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm aware.
And chances are, in the 134 polling stations, your competitors and agents, if not in all, most of the polling stations, right? Okay?
I might not be aware of
Okay.
other candidates.
Now, in the course of training and hiring your agents, because you are their superintendent,
Yes.
was it part of their duty to, after they have supervised what is happening in the polling stations, to also join you in the tallying center? Is that what you had told them to do?
Not really joining me, but escorting the ballot box. That is, then after handing over, now they are at the liberty of leaving the tallying center.
You had told them to escort the ballot boxes, or rather the ballot boxes and the results, right?
That is what happens.
Not what happens. I'm dealing with you as the person who was in charge that 27th of November.
Yes, I was expecting them to come and maybe so that they can witness the seals.
My Lord, with your kind permission, Chuba for the fourth respondent. I am monitoring my colleague, Mr.
Mr.
Waduta.
Yes.
He's actually trying to guide the witness. When a question is put to him, I can see him trying to wave.
Waduta,
the witness.
please.
Perhaps maybe he can move from where he's seated. He can. No. My Lord, let him move to the other side,
Yeah.
so that we are sure that it's the witness who is answering
You-
the questions.
To my learned colleague, Mr. Kiroko, to give me to bring documents. Mr. G has brought his right now.
But why do you need to? Why don't you just let the council do his work? If he needs a document, he'll raise the issue of the document required.
Kiroko is part of our team. So
It's all right. Kiroko can be part of your team, but at this point, you have no role at all. Not even to receive documents. You have no role. You can actually be seated at the back, waiting for when a document is called for. If your assistance is required, then at that point you will come. So it's probably better you just don't engage at all. Yeah.
So, Peter Njero, if I may pick from where we were,
Yes.
I want you to confirm that your polling station agents were not accredited agents at the tallying center. They were not agents appointed for the purposes of the tallying center.
They were appointed for the purposes of polling agent.
For the purposes of the polling station. Thank you. You have told my lord that those agents are on duty to escort the results and the materials to the tallying center.
Yes.
That's what you have said?
Yeah.
Did you make arrangements for your agents or the petitioner's agents to escort materials to the tallying center? Did you make arrangements?
Those arrangements zinapaswa kupangwa na IEBC.
The answer there is I did not.
I did not.
I did not make arrangements.
You did not arrange for them to escort.
Yes.
Thank you. I want us to go through very quickly to the stations which you have mentioned with a view to confirming of those stations which ones you have witnesses and which ones you are testifying of your own evidence. Okay? And I'm dealing with your testimony which appears in your affidavit from page number 64. Starts from page number 64. want us to start with Kaungu polling station. You have a witness.
Yes.
You have talked of Getibori polling station. You have a witness.
Yes.
Kanyuambora, you have a witness. You have a witness for Kanyuambora polling station.
I'm not sure that we have a witness, but
I have not seen one. Kanyuambora polling station. Do you have a witness?
What you know, you have to speak. You cannot make signs. I don't understand what signs
at
mean.
Kanyuambora,
Yes.
Do you have a witness? Have you lined one?
No, I have not lined one.
Kavito Primary School. Kavito.
Kavito Primary School.
Do you know whether the petition has a witness for this one? Kavito.
Kavito, no.
I've not seen one. Is this Kavito also the same one you are calling in paragraph number 22? Kaveto.
Yeah, Kadetu is Kadetu.
Is it different or it is the same one?
It is the same thing.
It is the same
Depending
one.
with
Mushonoke.
Yeah, Mushonoke we have.
Mushonoke you have.
Tuko naye.
Riando. Do you have a witness for Riando? I don't remember seeing any. You don't have. Now, from the information you gathered from your agents, did they tell you that they were present when the polling stations were opened on the date of the polling?
Yes, they were present according to the report that I was getting from them.
As the poll, at what time did they tell you that the polling stations were opened on the designated at the time designated? That is 6 a.m. in the morning, or thereabouts.
Yeah, within that time.
It was opened on time.
Yes, it will. Because
They waited-
hata mkiwa late na dakika tano, it's
So your agents confirmed that the stations opened on time.
they confirmed to me.
They opened on time. Did your agents also confirm to you whether they witnessed the ballot boxes and confirmed that the ballot boxes were empty at that stage?
Yes, because that was their duty. It was one of their duties.
It was one of their duties.
Yes,
They,
kuangalia kama.
they confirmed the ballot boxes were empty
Yes,
and they were transparent ballot boxes.
yes.
Did they also confirm to you whether they witnessed the starting of their KIMS gadget, the KIMS? Did they see the KIMS being put on? Your agents?
Yes, because there was no complaint
There was no complaint
from morning.
from morning.
Yes,
They told you that the KIMS kits were put on and they functioned, they started well.
yes.
Did you yourself, as the petitioner's chief agent, witness the opening of any single polling station? You yourself?
No, I wasn't, because even.
You did not.
Yes,
You did not.
Yes.
So did they tell you how the KIMS kit was started? Did your agents tell you how the KIMS kit was started? Before, we have not yet started voting now. We are setting up the voting room. Did they tell you how the KIMS kit was started? Your agents?
No.
Did you ask them? Did you ask them how the KIMS kit was started?
Sikuuliza.
Very, very well. Thank you. You have answered the question. So if I put it to you that for the KIMS kit to start, it had to scan a QR code. You have no position to take regarding this. A QR code contained in the physical register. You cannot even be able to answer that question because you do not know.
No.
You don't know. Thank you. Did any of your agents report to you that any polling station closed before 5 p.m.?
No, all police stations were closed. I was not, and there
Oh.
was no.
There was no complaint regarding the closing time.
The closure of the station, polling station.
Did any of your agents tell you that at the closure of the polling station, there is a ballot box whose aperture was not sealed after the close of the voting? Is there any ballot box whose aperture was not sealed after the close of the voting?
No.
All the ballot boxes' apertures were closed
Yes.
after the close of the voting,
Yes. According to the report of the agents.
according to the report of the agents.
Yes.
Had you supplied your agents with seals for the purposes of sealing the ballot boxes for all the polling stations? Had you supplied them with seals? Or were they supplied by the IBC with the seals, or were there seals? Do you understand the issue of seals?
Yes, because they are supposed to seal. They are the seals.
Your agents and seals. Yes, very well. So did all your agents seal the ballot boxes
Yes.
in the polling stations?
These agents had seals supplied by EBC. Or from where?
Where did you get the seals from? Or where did your agents get these seals from?
They were supplied, according to the agents, they were supplied by the IBC.
So all the ballot boxes were sealed by the agents. Did your agents keep notebooks? And you trained your agents?
Did he say that they sealed?
Yes, my lord. Did your agents participate in the sealing by inserting their seals
Yes.
to the ballot boxes?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll take you again slightly back. In the morning, when your agents entered the polling stations, as the polling station is opening, did they record their names somewhere?
Yes.
They were supplied by the presiding officer and his or her team with a booklet where their names were put and they signed. Did they tell you that?
Yeah, they told me that
They told you that.
Yeah.
They signed in a document known as the polling station diary,
Yes.
the PSD.
Yeah.
Okay, very well. And did they tell you any one of them was denied the opportunity to do that?
No.
No. As you trained your agents for the purposes of deployment, how did you prepare them in terms of recording incidents or reporting incidents that may occur in the areas of jurisdiction?
Tulikuwa tumewafunza ya kwamba in case of anything, they raise the issue with the PO or the deputy PO who is in charge of that polling station.
They raise the issue with the PO or the DPO.
Yes.
What is the PO or the DPO supposed to do where an issue has been raised according to the way you had prepared them?
No, it is now her duty or his duty to deal with the issue venye imetokea.
Very well.
So that he can solve the...
Very well, very well. Had you also told them to keep a parallel form of recording of what it is they are reporting to the PO or the DPO in the nature of their notebooks?
Yes.
Did any one of them tell you that they had recorded incidents in their notebooks which are of use in this matter today? Any of your agents? Did they record anything in their notebooks which you would want this court to see, or myself?
No.
You did not. They did not avail any recordings in their notebooks. How did they tell you the voter was identified when the voter arrived at the polling station? What did your agents tell you a voter was dealt with? How was the voter processed?
Kwanza ukifika kwa kituo, ulikuwa unaenda unapeana kitambulisho. Kutoka hapo, yule clerk akopo na KMS kit, naekelea kidole kuonekana ya kwamba kama wewe ni mpiga kura wa hicho kituo.
Very well, unawekelea kidole, yes. Unaonekana kama wewe ni mpiga kura wa hicho kituo.
Yes.
Kutoka hapo kama unaonekana wewe ni mpiga kura, unapewa kura.
Yes.
Unapiga.
Yes.
Were you told whether there were voters who came to the polling station and they could not be identified using the biometrics, the one ya kuwekelea kidole? Were there voters who came to the polling station and they could not be able to identify through the biometrics kwa kuwekelea kidole by putting the fingerprint?
Yes.
You are told. This was in respect to which polling station?
There was Ikuyari. I think my
No. Your lawyer is not the one on the door, on the witness box. I will not get opportunity to cross-examine Mr. Waduta. So I'm asking you as the witness, were you told of voters who were not identified through the kuwekelea kidole? Na kama kuna wao, which polling station?
I remember Ikuyari.
Gekuyari.
Yes.
Gekuyari voter was not identified. Is it one voter or many voters in Gekuyari?
How many voters?
Of those many voters in Gekuyari who could not be identified through the biometrics, do you have any as a witness in this matter?
No, because some of the voters...
If you do not have, you say, I don't have.
Okay, I don't have.
You do not have.
Yes.
You do not have as a witness any voter who was not identified biometrically.
Yes.
Very well. Let us go to the voting has now happened from 6 in the morning to the evening, and the polling station has been closed. Right? Did your agents tell you they witnessed the closure of the polling station, the closure of the voting? The closure now, we are kufunga, sasa ni kufunga kituo, kupiga kura.
Yes, but some never witnessed.
Some never witnessed.
Yes.
From which polling station? Gitibori.
Yes.
Gitibori has 2 polling stations. So which polling station, or is it both polling stations?
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
They did not witness the closing.
Yes.
Just tell the Askari to deal with it. We can't have that noise. Just go ahead. We have a problem with this noise, which is suddenly increased in volume. But we'll get the Askari to sort it out.
So you are saying, I can go on, my lord?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you are saying that the only polling station, an incident regarding closure has been brought to your attention is Getibori 1 and 2.
Yes.
That you are witnesses and issue with the closure of the station.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was the station closed earlier than designated time? Was it closed earlier than 5 p.m.? Yes or no?
No.
It was not closed earlier than the designated time.
Yes.
All right? And you already told my lord that the ballot box apertures were sealed for all the polling stations, which therefore involves even Getibori.
Yes.
It had been sealed in the presence of the witnesses.
Yes.
All right? Did the agents tell you that upon closure now before I come to that, did your agents tell you that any polling station was closed with voters waiting on the queue
No.
so that they were disenfranchised, whether by way of lost time or anything?
No.
And therefore they were locked out by the time of 5 p.m.? Did any station close when voters are lining up?
No.
None. Let us go to before we come to the counting, the sorting and the counting of the votes.
Maybe we can break here.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I need to deal with whatever is going on outside there.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's also 1 o'clock.
Sure, ma'am.
Then we can come back at 2.
I agree.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yes, but not will the rules that the court framed act retrospectively.
Would they?
The rules regarding time of reporting.
No. We are going for an hour now. We only added.
When will be the commencement date of the rules that the court set in terms of the date, the timing for coming back? The commencement time.
This morning,
Yes, my lord.
we made some changes.
Yes, my lord.
Which are effective from this morning.
Or
They are not
commenced this
retrospective.
morning. Oh, all right.
Yeah, but they will apply going forward. We added to the health break. We added 15 minutes.
Yes, my lord.
We did not add anything to the lunch break. Did we? We didn't talk about the lunch break at all. If you want us to talk about the lunch break, we can talk about the lunch break. But we did not talk about it at that time.
Yes, my lord. I think that is sufficient. I don't think it is.
1 hour?
Yes, 1 hour.
It remains 1 hour.
Yes, my lord.
And then we said in the evening, we will move to 4 o'clock.
Yes, my lord.
So that, we have a 15 minutes additional
Yes, my
time.
lord. And I think my lord, my learned friends needs to thank me because I'm very concerned about their hospitability.
There?
About their hospitability. I'm really raising issue that concerns them and they need to take care of me.
All right. I think in short, Mr. Kamoto, and he is saying he needs to be taken for lunch. That's what I understood. He interrupted all this to ask for lunch.
He has already been paid in advance.
Okay, let's take a lunch break.
Anaweza
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can we proceed?
Yes, my lord. I'm ready to proceed where we left. Mr. Peter Gerald, good afternoon once more.
Yes, Your Honor.
Reminding you that you are still an officer.
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Now, I'm still dealing with the way, I'm still trying to see how you dealt with your agents. Now, I want us to start by this, by understanding from you, were you taken through some briefing exercise by the IBC itself in the lead up to this poll, trying to, so that you could be able to understand the roles of you as the agents themselves? Did the IBC itself take you through some form of briefing?
Yes.
You were taken through some form of briefing.
Yeah.
I also heard you tell the Honorable Court that you have been an agent in more than 4 general elections.
Yes, Your Honor.
In the course of that in the course of you being an agent in those elections which you have mentioned, have you been participating and being present when the polling station is being opened? Have you been there? You are there.
Yes.
During this brief, when you are at the polling station and the polling station is being opened, especially with the advent of technology after we have started using KIMS, including 2022 elections, were you there when the KIMS kits were being put on? Were you there?
No, I was not there.
You are not there.
But my agents were here.
You are not there. Okay.
Yes.
During this briefing, which you are taken through by the IBC, were you told how the KIMS would be started the morning? Were you shown how the KIMS would be started?
Yeah. I was shown.
You were shown.
Yes.
Did you have any questions which were left unanswered?
No.
No. You were shown during that exercise that the KIMS gadget, after it has been set on, for it to be able to function and start the business of the day of identifying voters, it needed to scan a certain QR code. Remember that briefing? And that the said QR code is actually in the physical voters register. You were told that during the briefing? You remember?
I don't remember.
Do you remember?
No.
You don't remember that? Anything else you remember about this one? Very well. Which is your voting station yourself? Where do you vote?
Makongolo.
Makongolo.
Yes.
And I heard you tell my lord, you voted at 7 a.m.
Yes.
Which was your first business of the day on the date of this voting? 22nd of November. Am I right to say that your first business of that day was for you to vote so that you can deal with the other issues of the day, including supervising the agents?
Yeah, but my first business, I was to confirm whether my agents wamefika kwa kituo.
Very well.
So now tunajua inaenda kupiga kura.
Okay. So you started by confirming.
Yes.
Is it by physical confirmations or by telephone?
By telephone.
By telephone.
Yes.
That they are in the stations. Are the stations open at 6 in the morning?
Yes.
When you were doing these confirmations, where were you?
At home.
At home.
Yes.
Who was your agent at Makongoro?
David Mwaniki.
David Mwaniki.
Yes.
So you are calling David Mwaniki from your home to confirm that he is at Makongoro, where you will be voting?
Yes.
It never came, or rather bothered you that you should be there physically to use him even as a sample to see whether your agents are obeying your orders in the station you are voting, so that you can see whether he is actually there in that moment.
I trusted them.
Okay.
Not necessary.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you know the number of the voter turnout, the valid votes rather, the valid votes which were cast in this election as a chief agent? Do you know the total number of votes cast as indicated in form number 35B, which is the declaration of the results?
I can't remember.
Can't remember.
Yes.
But I put it to you that it is in the region of over 34,000.
Sorry?
I put it to you that the total number of I'm putting it to you I'm referring the witness to my bundle, page 184, center top, the form that the 4B. Yes. The writing is a bit small. There is a small table to the left bottom which shows the total number of voters who turned out to vote. The total number of voters who turned out to vote. The small table to the left bottom, just before where the signatures have been put. Oh, yeah, sure. In page number 127 of the petition, and there is a bigger one, from that the 40 page number. The petition has bundle, page number 127. Now I want you to look at the bottom left table, just just before what is written by heart. Are we there? Yes. You can see it. Yeah. What is the total number of registered voters for this constituency?
55,124.
55,124.
Yes.
Very well. Let us go to the second item on the same table. What is the total number of voters who turned out to vote?
34,134.
34,000.
Yes.
So almost more than 20,000, almost 20,000 people did not turn out to vote.
Yes.
Now, from there, I want us to go to the DR's report on the materials which have been submitted to court. The Deputy Registrar's report. I'll ask the petitioner's counsel to assist you. We go to page number 59. I want us to start with item number 3 in that table, because you are taken through this by your counsel. In that item, there is the forms, it's titled forms. I want us to start with form 30. Swali nyingine yangu. Kwa hiyo table 2, there is also a form called Kim's validation forms. Can you see it? Yes. Kim's validation forms. And when we go to the next column, you can confirm the Kim's validation forms are 701 pieces. 701 pieces. Right? Yeah. Very well. Which means this Kim's validation form, or rather the people who are subjected to this process which required the filling of the Kim's validation form are 701 persons or voters. Yes, correct? Correct. Do you know at what level the Kim's validation form is used?
No.
Do you know what is a Kim's validation form? Do you know?
Yeah, we were taken through the.
So you know that form.
Yes.
But you don't know at which level it is used.
Yes. No, not at the level which is used. But are you putting it level?
When is it used? Let me put it this. Let me break it for you. When is the Kim's validation form used?
Ni wakati mwenye kupiga kura hajapatikana kwa KM's kit.
Very well. Very well.
Yeah.
When the voter has not been identified to start with by the biometrics.
Yeah.
Let's move together. He has not been identified by the biometrics ili ya kuweka kidole.
Yes.
The second level, details zake za kitambulisho zimewekwa, zimekosa kumtoa alphanumeric. Tumeenda level ya 3, napigwa picha, bado kuna kashinda. Ndio sasa tunaenda kwa Kim's validation, anaweka kitambulisho yake anashika hapa, kwa sababu anaonekana kwa register, lakini hajatoka kwa Kim's. Register inaonyesha. So anapigwa na picha akiwa ameinua kitambulisho. Yeah. That is when this form is filled. Yes. At the 4th level.
Yes.
It was used 701. for those people who could not be able to be identified by the biometrics, by the KIMS, like you are saying, generally, the IBC is taking steps to ensure they vote, and it has identified up to 701 such persons. Okay?
Yes.
On the same table, let us go to item number 1. Item number 1, the register of voters from Mbeere North MNA by election 27th November. Can you see that?
Yes.
Quantity of the pieces as recorded by the deputy registrar, 128 pieces.
Yes.
And the polling stations are 134
Yeah.
in the constituency. Correct?
Yes.
Which means there is a discrepancy of 6 polling stations regarding this register.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Are you aware that after the materials have been put into the ballot boxes and the aperture has been sealed, those materials could not be accessed even by the IBC itself? You're aware of that?
I'm not aware.
And even if they were to attempt to access those materials, they will be doing an illegality because the aperture has been sealed and the seals have been recorded. Right? Are you aware of that bit as a chief agent?
Yes.
Now, these people called presiding officers and deputy presiding officers. Are you aware that they are temporary employees of the commission who are hired and trained for a very short duration, in fact a duration of 4 days, for the purposes of carrying out this exercise? Are you aware of that bit?
Yes.
They are not permanent employees. Are you a teacher yourself? Or were you a teacher at some time?
An adult educator.
An adult educator.
So I was a teacher. But mostly I could teach mother tongue and the basic mathematics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, these presiding and deputy presiding officers, I'm telling you for the purposes of Mbeere North, they were trained for 4 days, right?
Yes.
They can make mistakes. They can sometimes put material into the ballot box, which material does not belong to the ballot box. Do you know that?
Oh no.
Do you know the presiding officer who has been trained for 4 days has been told this belongs to the non-strategic material, this does not, right? Do you know there is a chance some of them to put material to the wrong place?
My lord, this is Kinakoabit.
Sorry?
This is Kinakoabit.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that question, when it comes to the opinion and the mental state of presiding and deputy presiding officers, this witness may not be able to respond. And whether they understood what they were trained in, whether they made errors, that is upon them to come and explain, and they have sworn affidavit to that effect.
I understand, but they can say whether he is aware that they can make mistakes. That's the only answer I was waiting for.
Yeah, but about their training and their competency, that one you can't.
I'm not going to the competence. I'm looking at a mistake. Are you aware that there are instances where these presiding officers and their deputies put into the ballot box even non-strategic materials? In fact, in one instance, I'm telling you that a presiding officer has ever put the gas lamp inside the ballot box, together with the ballots. There is such an instance where a PO has put the gas lamp and sealed it together with the ballots. Now, my question to you is this: do you accept that these POs trained for only 4 days can make the human error of putting the materials which don't belong to the ballot box into the ballot box? Do you accept that it is a human error? A human error can occur in this regard?
To me, a human error can occur.
Very well, let's move on. To the same report, let us go to page number 53. Page number 53 of the same report, where you are talking about 134 ballot boxes, and then there is a 135th. Now, when you look at the box, or rather the item number 135, you will note or you will agree that it is carrying all the strategic materials for the 4 wards, which are listed in the first column, in the second column to your left. Yes, it is carrying all the strategic materials. It is not carrying per polling station. It is carrying all the strategic materials for the 4 polling stations. Right? Yeah. And therefore it is not one of the ballot boxes. Yes.
Honorable Council, rephrase the question.
It has already been answered.
What I recorded is when he's shown page 53 IEC bundle, he says box number 135 is holding all, I said holding instead of carrying, all strategic materials. It is not a ballot box. Is that sufficient?
Yes, but my lord is misleading the witness, because that is not what is captioned by the report. The report is specific as to which polling stations that box is capturing. When it says holding all the strategic materials, it means holding all the strategic materials from 134 polling stations. Here the report is so clear, my lord, and that's a judicial report.
But somebody will speak to the detail in there, isn't it? To the detail of what is inside box number 135.
Yes, my lord.
Somebody I'm sure will come. So it doesn't matter what he answers, really. Yeah. The person I'm interested in for this explanation is what are these things inside of 135? I'm sure somebody will come.
Well, we hope they will bring one.
Let me come back to your agents again and the way you have prepared them for this exercise. Now, did you know that your agents had the leeway to take the image, the photograph of the results from the polling stations? Are you aware of that? Yes. That is the so-called form that 5A, after it has been filled and has been witnessed and signed, the agents are on duty to take the image of the result. You are aware of that?
Yes.
Did your agents do that?
Yes.
Your agents, did they do that?
Yes, they did.
Did they do that for all the polling stations?
Yes.
Did they also witness, or rather, did you train your agents and tell them to witness one of the, because this result is that a 5A is filled in several copies, that they are duty to witness it being put through the aperture into the box as well, before the box is sealed?
Yeah, they are able to do so.
They are able to do that.
Yes.
Do you have any incident where the results were not put, the results were not shared with the agents, so that the agents could take the photos or whatever they wished of the results? Do you have any such incident?
Yes.
Which station?
Tibori.
Tibori.
Yes.
Tibori.
Tibori.
In Tibori, your agent was not able to take a photo or image of the results.
To make it another was at Arabu.
Tibori.
Yes.
Tibori 1 or 2?
Both.
Tibori, both of them.
Yes.
Otherwise, all the other stations, the results were photographed and taken.
Yeah.
And supplied to you as a chief agent.
Yes.
Okay? As the results are trickling in at the Tallying center, by the time the first result from the first polling station is
being brought to the tallying center. Were you there?
Yes.
Very well.
Yeah.
Could you remember which one it is? Which came first? Could you remember which station brought the results first? You can't. But most importantly, as these results come in at the tallying center, where you are seated and you are being trained so that you can be the guardian of the petitioner, to who are these results first submitted to? Who is the first recipient of these results? Is there a table set therein with clerk and deputy returning officer with the RO at the furthest end and a clerk preceding the deputy returning officer? Are they sitting in a desk?
Yes.
So that the RO is actually, I think he's the third person to receive them. He's not the first recipient when they enter the tallying center where you are seated. And even the petitioner Moshino is also seated there with you, who's sitting at the back. Correct?
I think it was the second.
But he is not the first. The returning officer is not the first recipient. They come, the PO comes with the results, and the deputy PO, they hand them over to the receiving desk, which then takes them to the deputy returning officer, who is also verifying them, then gives them to the RO. Yes. Correct?
Yeah.
As this is happening, and this is being given to the, until they reach the RO, are you interacting with the images you have been sent by your agents? Leave about to get it. We'll deal with that one later. These others where you have no issues and the results have been sent to you, are you interacting with those results to confirm that what the RO is ultimately receiving and feeding into the form that the 5B is actually what you have in your images? Are you interacting with the images you have been sent by your agents?
I was interacting, but even before.
I think the question is very simple. Basically, your agents have given you an advanced result. They have told you at Kianamu, we have finished counting and we have signed. Here are the results. Okay? And you have them on your phone, or in your gadget or your laptop. So as the presiding officer is trooping in with those results, I'm assuming as a capable chief agent, you actually have the results. So that you are waiting to verify and the catch where somebody is going to play mischief.
Exactly.
So, are you verifying the results as they trickle in vis-a-vis what you have?
I never verified it.
You didn't verify?
Yes.
To date, as you testify here, have you verified the results in form that the 5A vis-a-vis the results in form that the 5B? To date, as you testify?
No.
You haven't. Now, we are saying that the station you had issues with is the Tiburi in terms of the results. In terms of the results being availed to you.
Yes.
Why so much fixation with the Tiburi? And yet even the other stations where you have been availed the results, you never even bother to verify anyway. Why is Tiburi so special to you? It is the one you would have been interested with, but the other stations, you just sit there like a passenger watching the results trickle in.
Sikuwa na shida na hiyo peke yake, na si ati niliverify ya Kitiburi. But nilikuwa na shida na Kitiburi kwa sababu ya venye kulitendeka. So singeendelea na zingine kama nimeraise issues and the RO nisikizi.
Who is your witness in Getiburi?
Simon Kariuki.
Simon Kariuki Namu.
Yes.
Very well. This person, Simon Kariuki Namu, was he your agent at that station?
No.
He was not.
Yes.
How many agents did you have per polling station? How many agents? One.
Yes. I want us to look at very briefly
at the evidence of Simon Kariuki Namu appearing in page number 83 of your bundle, the petitioner's bundle. Page number 83, I pen at the top. Please go to paragraph number 3. Please go to paragraph number 3 and read that paragraph to the Honorable Court. My Lord, I would want to know whether this is a specific objection or just an attempt to disrupt
The Lordship of, and this is Kirago Aduta, I've just received a communication from the witness that there are questions which are being asked and he doesn't understand entirely the English version of these questions. So my request is that at least Mr. Mongela to use Kiswahili, because there are questions which he has answered, but later he says, I didn't get that, you know. And he mentioned that earlier, and we thought then it is good to correct it at this point.
He is not able to understand English.
At some point, you know, he reasonably understands, but not entirely. That's why Mr.
Do you want us to go through the interpreter?
No. If you can use Kiswahili, then we'll be very okay. Yeah, because
How can you manage?
I'm more comfortable with English, but as you can be able to see, my Lord, the witness has had no issue with English all along. This is being introduced to him.
From the book, eh?
My Lord,
If Mr. Witness, if you have a problem with understanding, say I don't understand. Just somehow relay it as well. So, yeah, because you have to sort out the problem.
Because now, like the sentence I want him to read. They have not supplied us with an equivalent of Kiswahili translation.
That's correct.
How will he read it?
Go ahead and
Please answer. Yes, let's go to paragraph number 3 of the affidavit of Simon Kariuki Namu.
Please. Paragraph 3.
Yes. I want you to kindly read this sentence to the Honorable Court. Paragraph number 3.
I was there at the time the polling station was opened.
Correct. Proceed.
There were 2 agents in my polling station, and I was thus advised only the other agent, Michael Muriithi Njue, would be accepted as an agent for the Democratic Party of Kenya. I did not sign the polling station diary. Only Michael Muriithi signed as an agent.
So, you'll agree with me that Simon is saying he went to that station as an agent because there were 2 agents at the polling station, but he was told he had been preceded by the other agent called Michael Muriithi Njue.
Inalingana kwa sababu kuna mtu anazaliwa na si mwalimu anajiita mwalimu. So maybe alienda akisema
anakuuliza kulingana na vile unaona akisema.
kulingana na yeye sasa.
Yes.
Mwingine alienda akijiita agent.
Okay, but according to you, he was not your agent.
Yes, but he's our witness. Yes.
Now, if he was not your agent, this gentleman called Simon Karaoke Namo, are you aware that somebody who is not an agent or any other person who belong to the category of persons who are described as people who are allowed to remain within a polling station is supposed to have cast his vote and left the polling station? Are you aware of that? As per the rules. If he was not your agent, he was not an observer, he was not a security person, he was not accredited, do you know he is supposed to have cast, or he is supposed to have been processed at the polling and he left the station? Do you know that? Are you aware?
No.
You are not aware?
Yes.
Despite superintending 4 elections. Very well. I want us now to go to the how the polling went on from 5 in the morning, from 6 in the morning to 5 in the evening. From what you gathered and what you gathered from your agents, all polling stations, did the voting proceed smoothly from 6 in the morning to the closing time?
Not all.
Not all.
Yes.
In which polling stations did the voting not proceed smoothly from the opening to the closing? In which polling stations?
We have Kaongo.
Yes.
We have Riando.
Kaungu, Riando, those two. Kaungu and Riando. Okay. With Kaungu.
Maisha ya Kaongo iliambiwa na agent wetu ya kwamba CS huko kwa public service, governor wa Embu sisi ni Mbeere na MP from Runyenjes Karemba wameingia kwa polling station, na kulingana na venye kulikuwa watu wanakubaliana ni kwamba ukiingia kwa polling station uache gari nje halafu ingie kwa polling station. So wakati walifika they were forcing wao wenyewe waingie na magari, watu wakakataa. So kutoka hapo furugu ikaanza, na ndio sasa wakati furugu ilianza, kuna wengine walitoroka, wengine wakaanza kukimbia, na ndio huyu mlevi alipokuwa akitoka kwa polling station akakuta kuna furugu, akaanza kukimbia, akikimbizwa sasa akapigwa risasi. So
very well. Now, who was your agent in this station? James Mureithi Ireri? Kaungu?
Yes.
James Mureithi Ireri.
James Mureithi Ireri Nicholas.
Who appears in page number 43 of your bundle, the petitioner's bundle.
What is the name of the agent? Witness? Agent at Kaungu was called?
Nicholas Gitonga.
Nicholas Gitonga.
Yes. Nicholas Gitonga is your agent at Kaungu polling station. Very well, let's move on. And he is your only source of information as far as this matter is concerned, regarding what took place at Kaungu. He is the source of your information. It's not like you have any other source.
We have another source. We have a witness from Kaungu.
So this Nicholas is not a witness.
He's not a witness.
Okay.
We have a witness from
Okay. Nicholas, who was your agent at Kaungu, is not a witness in this matter. Very well. That witness who you are going to be lining up for this station is called James Murethi Ireri. Correct?
Yeah.
He's the one.
Yes. The witness for Kaungu.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you say, sorry, is it your evidence there was a disruption of voting at Kaungu polling station? Is that what you said in your evidence in Chief Adi? There was a disruption of the voting at Kaungu?
Ya, kulingana na ripoti yenye nilipata kutoka kwa wakilishi wetu kule.
Okay.
Yes.
That disruption, kama hiyo utatanishi ya, it took how long? That disruption took how long? According to the information given to you.
Niliambiwa it took like 2 hours.
You were told it took like 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah.
This information of 2 hours, you were given by James Murethi Ireri or by Nicholas?
By Nicholas.
That information is from Nicholas, who you confirm is not your witness in this matter.
Yeah.
Very well. But you do confirm that, anyway, I'll deal with Ireri on that, so I'll leave that. Now, this shooting incident, or rather, what did he tell you has happened at Kaungu? What is it that has caused this disruption at Kaungu police station?
Aliniambia ni maafisa wa serikali walikuwa wanataka kuingia na magari kwa nguvu. So wananchi wakakataa. That is now where commotion ilianza.
And that is all. That is all that you know.
Yeah.
Maafisa wa serikali walikuwa wanajaribu kuingia na magari. Commotion ikaanza.
Yes, wakati aliambiwa wanaweka kando.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Waingie tu nilikuwa kuna mtu anawakataza.
Okay.
Yes.
So, according to you, how did this disadvantage the electorate, especially and including the petition? How did this commotion you talk about disadvantage the voting?
Kuna watu walishindwa na kuenda kupiga kura kwa sababu ya hiyo commotion.
Those people who did not vote because of that commotion, do you have any witness in that regard?
Na unajua
Do you have or you do not have?
No.
You do not have. From an overview of your polling stations as a chief agent, because Kaungu, you cite it out as a standout case of violence, where violence may have prevented people to come and vote. Have you done a tabulation of your polling stations and seen that Kaungu's turnout is suppressed compared with other polling stations? Is the turnout at Kaungu less than in your other polling stations because there was violence in Kaungu? Is the turnout standing out clearly compared with the other polling stations according to
you have not done it.
You have not done an analysis.
Yes. the issue is there was commotion.
There was commotion.
Yes, which affected the voting process.
I think I would want us to just have a look at what happened in terms of the turnout to Kaungu, so that I finish. Mambando, this is the Mambando 65 at the top center. Let's look at the results for Kaungu polling station. Kaungu polling station. So that we can see whether the turnout was suppressed turnout. Look at the number of registered voters. Polling station counts. This is the second table from the top. Polling station counts. Can you see that?
Yes.
Go to item number 1. Total number of registered voters in the polling station. How many are they?
641.
641. Now let's go to total number of valid votes cast. How many are they? At the bottom of that table? 392. Could you confirm that this is above 50% of the registered voters? 392 is more than half of 641.
Yes.
Thank you. When the voting stopped at Kaungu, sorry, did your agent or the person at Kaungu tell you voting stopped what time? What time did the voting stop?
5.
5? I'm putting it to you that voting stopped at 5:30 at Kaungu polling station. 5:30, not 5.
Yeah, the 5 because it was 5:30.
What?
It's 5:30. He's telling me that it is 5:30, and I have total 5, so we are within the range of 5. Your Honor.
You're within the range of 5.
Because mine is 5 p.m.
So 5:55 is still in the range of 5.
I am agreeing with the defendant.
You are agreeing?
Yes.
Let's go to the preparation of the room for the counting. Yeah? Now, after the polling has stopped at 5, or in the case of Kaungu at 5:30 or thereabouts, what had you been trained, or rather briefed during your training as an agent to pass it over to your agents, would happen when the room is being prepared for the counting? Was it part of that training that the first thing would be the sealing of the aperture of the boxes after the stop?
Yes.
Would there also be the closing of the queues?
Yes.
Would the agents and the officials now take a short, healthy break of about 30 or so minutes? An healthy break before now they move to the next level of counting the votes. They would take a healthy break of about 30 or so minutes.
Yes.
That much you are aware.
Yeah.
Was this observed in the polling stations of Mbeere? Was this procedure, or rather, is this what was happening?
I think the agents,
Yes.
it was observed.
It was observed.
Yeah.
They took a healthy break of about 30 minutes.
Yes.
Let us go to Getibori. Getibori polling station. There is one of two and there is two of two. There are two polling stations there. Right?
Yes.
Were you told that the polling ended at 5 and the apertures were sealed?
Yes.
The polling has ended at 5 p.m. and the apertures have been sealed.
Yes.
Would you confirm to this honorable court that by the time a gas lamp is falling and exploding in one of the stations in Getibori, the sealing of the aperture has already happened? Ballot boxes have been sealed using the aperture. The aperture has been sealed. It is past 5, not before 5.
You have a witness?
No,
I was not there.
you are not there.
Yes.
Were you told what time the gas explosion happened? Were you told?
I was not told the time, exact time.
Okay. Were you told it happened during the voting? During the voting?
No, never happened during the voting.
It happened after the close of the voting
Exactly.
and after the close of the boxes,
Yeah.
but before counting.
Yes.
Very well. And you tell the court that after this explosion, the materials or the ballot box was taken to a car by somebody who is not from the IBC. Is that not what you are saying?
Yes, according to the report that I got from the...
That is what you are saying. That the person who took the ballot box to the car was not from the IBC.
Kulingana na venye nimeambiwa.
Oh, okay. Who told you that?
Agents wenye walikuwa
Who told you?
Mreithi.
Murithi.
Yes.
He told you the ballot box was taken by somebody who is not from the IBC.
Yes.
That person who took them out is who? The one who is not from IBC.
I don't know.
How did you know that person was not from IBC?
We had defectors, the IBC officials. But whoever transferred those boxes up on a reflector, according to...
Okay, I'm listening. Now, do you know who are the two presiding officers in Getibori 1 and in Getibori 2?
No.
You don't know them. Does your agent or the person reporting to you know who are the presiding officers?
Yeah, I know.
The person who is reporting to you,
Akikuja hapa,
he knows. The explosion, according to the person who is giving you this, happened in Getibori 1 or in Getibori 2? The explosion.
I was not only told
If you don't know, you are not sure.
Yes.
Very well.
But what I knew there was explosion.
Okay.
Yes.
Now the materials have been taken out of the room where there is fire and they have been taken to the car. Right?
Yeah.
How many people took the materials to the car? From the evidence you got or from the information you got, how many people took them? Two.
Yeah.
2 people took them.
Yes.
One is carrying material from station. All of them are carrying material from one station or from both stations.
Sorry?
Is it from polling station 1 and polling station 2, or from one polling station, material are taken to the cast?
For the information, both boxes zimebebwa na watu wawili, so wakileta
For that.
Yeah.
Now, in this vehicle where the material has been taken, do you know the registration number of the vehicle? Were you given? Okay. Was that vehicle in that compound for most of that day, or it had just come? That vehicle, and it come with, like it has been there all along with the IBC team, or it just came for this purpose?
I don't know.
You don't know.
The only issue is ziliwekwa.
Right, ziliwekwa.
Yeah.
Were there people who entered together with the materials into that vehicle? To the best of your knowledge? Right?
Yes.
Were you told whether there were people in that vehicle?
No, I was not told.
You were not told. I saw your complaint and even your petitioner that the CS Roko and given instructions regarding this polling station, requiring the presiding officer not to start the counting until he arrives.
Yes.
Right? Were you told what time the counting of the votes in Igetibori started? Were you told what time it started? Approximately what time it started?
Around 6.
Around 6.
6 something.
After the polls officials and the agents have taken the healthy break, which is then accompanied with the fire explosion.
Yeah.
And which is also accompanied by the arrival of the CS Roko. Right?
Sorry?
This break,
Yes.
it was the healthy break,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
And it is during the same time when the CS, according to your evidence, or whoever it is who told you, also arrived during this period.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Did you see the CS carrying the ballot boxes? These ballot boxes for the people?
No, I was not in that club.
What about the people he came with? Sorry, were you told that the person who is telling you, did he tell you the CS carrying these ballot boxes?
No.
Or the people he was with?
No.
Did he access those ballot boxes at all? According to the person reporting to you? No. You are then told these ballot boxes were then moved to the room which did not have the fire. Both of them, not one. Both of them, both places.
No, I was told in the same room that had fire. You are able to disappear. That is what I
Oh, I
was
see, I see. I see. Now, during that counting, the person who is telling you, is it your agent regarding this police station? The person who is telling you what has happened in the Getiburi, is it your agent? Is it the agent you are stationed there?
No, after now the booking, alikuja sasa akaleta.
Who is it who is giving you the information for Getiburi at this level? After the fire has broken now you are going to the counting.
But by that time I was talking to my agents already.
Yes.
Kind.
So it is Murevi who is giving you this information.
Yes.
The ballots have now been moved to the motor vehicle because of the fire. Now they have been moved to a single room from both the stations. It's the Murevi who is telling you this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
When Murevi is telling you this information, where is he? This Murevi, where is he when he is giving you this information?
It was still around within the compound.
Yes, within the people polling station.
Yes, now before the.
Hold on, I've not asked you that. Now, when the counting, the sorting of the ballots and the counting is being done inside the room now, Are you aware how it was done, or were you informed how it was done?
Kidogo niliambiwa what happened and what was done.
Okay. Were you told that the ballot was now brought in and it was opened? The ballot which has been taken to the car, they have not been brought into the county now.
The other two boxes.
Have been brought.
Yes.
Is there anybody who told you, or the person reporting to you, that there is evidence of the tampering with the aperture at that level?
Nobody
told you that. Nobody told you that. Did you get to know the results of that polling station? Both stations? Did you get to know the results?
I got to know them later.
How did you know the results?
Somebody texted me, and it was not even our agent.
Who told you?
Just
Who told you? Do you have the name?
I cannot remember.
You can't remember who told you? Okay, I see.
Because the police station has given us a lot of ID cards. So
now let's go to a station, another station you query called Mushonoke. Look, go back to your affidavit. Sorry. Let's go to the affidavit. Right. Peter Njemugani. Yes. That is you.
Yeah.
Right.
What page was that?
Page number 67 of the petitioner's bundle. Now look at, sorry, we go to Mushonoke, which you query in paragraphs 23 and the 24, 25. What is your issue with Mushonoke?
my issue with Mushonoke is the disruption of voting.
Yes.
Wakati CS huko waliingia kwa hiyo police station. That is my issue.
That is your issue.
Yes.
And you are saying your agent had gone to the toilet,
yes,
and had left inside the polling station a substitute agent.
Yes.
So when he was returning from the toilet, coincided with the arrival of the CS,
yes,
and he was not able to enter the polling station.
Yes.
But you do confirm that the substitute agent remained inside. The substitute agent who is holding brief for the one who had gone to the toilet remained inside the police station.
Is correct.
Very well. This substitute agent who remained inside the room, is he a witness in this case?
No.
No. Let's go to Rihanna. Paragraph number 26. Do you have that?
Yes.
What is your issue with Rihanna?
My issue is in Rihanna is the report of bribing of voters.
Was this alleged bribery inside the polling station or outside the polling station, according to the evidence you got from your persons?
It was outside the police station.
It was outside the polling station.
Yes.
And you say it was reported to the IBC officials.
Yes.
That's what you say in that paragraph. Right?
Yes.
Who reported the bribery to the IBC officials?
A voter.
A voter.
Yes.
A voter reported the bribery.
Yes.
What is the name of the voter who reported the bribery?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's one.
Is he a witness is he or she a witness in this matter? It's he or she or witness is,
Yeah.
but you don't know the name.
I don't know the name that she's witness.
The voter.
Yes.
Okay. After this was brought to your attention, and from the briefing and the training and the experience which you have told us you have, did you know that bribery is an election offense? It's actually an offense. It is an offense punishable by law. It's actually a criminal offense.
Yes.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
So, other than the alleged reporting to the INBC officials, where else was this reported?
To the police who are running the election.
To the police who are in the polling station.
Yes.
Okay. Was it followed up with any recording so that it is documented anywhere in the nature of an occurrence?
Now, before anything could happen,
I'm asking you a very simple question. Was it followed up and recorded somewhere?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
Yes. Because it was reported.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you aware whether anybody has been prosecuted regarding this incident to date?
No.
This issue also you mentioned about giving of system of voters with unga, cooking oil, at Makongoro where you voted.
Yes.
Where was this happening? Inside the polling station or outside the polling station? Outside the polling station.
Yes.
Okay. Now you also allege that there was a disproportionately high number of police officers in the petitioner's strongholds. And here I'm referring to you in paragraph number 34. Paragraph number 34, subparagraph A. Disproportionate deployment of police in the petitioner's strongholds.
At the Tallying Center.
Oh, see, those are the Tallying Center. And let just go down and see item number A of that paragraph. The police presence was disproportionately heavy in areas that were known to be strongholds of the petitioner. Right? You can see that? Yes?
34, okay. I've seen it there.
Yes. Please confirm that you have not given any particulars of those the petitioner's strongholds where there was a disproportionate high number of police officers.
Yes, I've not given the. It is true. See the banner.
Also, I'm sure you are aware the petitioner was vying for member of National Assembly for the first time. You're aware of that?
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Prior to this, he was he has been an MCA.
Yes.
Is it therefore correct to say he could only have been able to know his strongholds as an MCA because he had been winning as an MCA?
No, it's not true.
Could he be able to have strongholds as a member of National Assembly and yet he has never vied previously so that he can have a proven record of an area which has been consistently supporting him so that it can be called his stronghold?
Tumekuwa kwa uchaguzi kwa muda mrefu na hata respondents number 4 in Muminji, we know mahali angepata kwa mingi. Hanja wayo mbao.
Let's go to the Tallying Center. Let's go to the Tallying Center. I see you also claim that at the Tallying Center, the police were very many, right?
6 kilometers away.
What is your issue with that? The police are there to ensure total security, isn't it?
Yes.
You do confirm that this Mbeere, were you prevented from accessing the Tallying center?
No.
Were you impeded in your activities inside there?
No.
I had you mention this station called Kuyari. This is where perhaps I'm going to be wrapping up here, man. Kuyari, what is your issue with Kuyari?
I was only informed by na mmoja kwa agents huko, kuna mtu alienda kupiga kura kuangaliwa na amekuwa akipiga kura pale, kura yake haiko Kuyari.
Amekuwa akipiga kura pale Kuyari. Who told you that amekuwa akipiga kura pale Kuyari? Who told you?
Rokos wanajijua wote na kuna mtu aliniambia kuna mtu amezuiliwa kupiga kura kwa sababu jina yake haijapatikana na tumekuwa tukipiga kura naye. We have relying the information that we're getting, and we have a witness.
You are aware? Are you aware that a voter can transfer to another polling station or even to another constituency, even to another county? Are you aware of that?
We have an agent in the country.
No, I'm asking you a question, not about the witness you have in there. I'm asking you, are you aware that a voter can change to another polling station, to another constituency altogether, or even another county?
Yes, I'm aware.
Can change their registered station?
Yes.
A voter can change?
Yes.
All right. This person or persons who are telling you somebody has been refused to vote at Kuyari and she always votes there, did they tell you they have confirmed she has not transferred to another station? Or did they tell you that on what basis this person was refused to vote?
Waliniambia yeye mwenyewe hajawahi jiandikisha mahali pengine.
Okay.
Na hata mwenyewe anakonfirm hivyo.
Could you be referring to the person called Cecily Murugi Njagi?
Yes.
Very well, very well, very well. These people who tells you that Cecily Murugi Njagi has been voting at Kuyari all this time. This time I'm not talking about Cecily Murugi Njagi. I'm asking the people who are telling you they know she has been voting here all along. Do you have their names?
No.
You don't have their names?
I was getting report from even the voters.
Very well, very well.
So many.
Very well, very well. They tell you she has been voting here since when? Since which year? I want you to be specific. She has been voting here since which year?
I was only told she has been voting hapa. Amekatazwa sana. So I was relying that information and then nikauliza Cecily akaniambia it is true.
So you spoke to Cecily yourself?
Yes.
Very well. She told you general elections of 2022 she voted at Kuyari.
Yes, she voted at Kuyari, yes.
That is what she told you. Yeah. Did she also tell you that in 2017 she voted at Kuyari?
Yes.
Very well. And in the elections prior to that one, she also voted at Kuyari. She told you that again.
Yeah.
Did she? Did she?
She only told me that she has been voting in Kuyari.
Okay. Yes. Very well. Very well. I'll be with that.
Without mentioning those, yes.
I'm done with this one. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That will be cross-examination up for yourself. Yes. Good afternoon.
Few questions.
Yes.
Who appointed you agent in the by-election?
The first petitioner.
Who appointed you? Sorry, Mr. Njero, Kashuba, an advocate for the fourth respondent, Uzalendo. Right. So, who appointed you as an agent in the by-election?
The first petitioner.
The first petitioner.
Yes.
How many petitioners do you have?
I was appointed by the candidate to the
By the candidate.
Yes.
You are not appointed by the Democratic Party, right?
When I talk of the candidate, the candidate for DP, so it means German.
Was your letter of appointment on the letterhead of Democratic Party?
Sorry?
Was the appointment letter on the letterhead of Democratic Party?
Yes.
Let's look at it. Please confirm if it was a letterhead of Democratic Party.
What page?
The affidavit is not paginated, my lord, it is the only annexed to his. Yes. Can you see the letterhead of Democratic Party?
My lord, it is at page 71 of the petitioner's report.
Is it on the letterhead, Democratic Party?
No, it was not.
It's not. So you are appointed by the petitioner himself, right?
No. Yeah.
Please speak up.
Yes.
To the court. Were you accredited as an agent by IBC?
Yes.
Did you annex any accreditation by IBC to your affidavit?
I given it to my.
Yes or no, we do?
It's not there, but
We do not.
Yeah, right.
Now, looking at your affidavit, you seem to be having an issue with Cabinet Secretary Nruku. Is that correct? A problem with Cabinet Secretary Nruku?
No.
How many times have you mentioned him in your affidavit?
It's only for the purpose of this by-election.
How many times have you mentioned CS Roko in your affidavit? You have mentioned him in paragraph 5, is that correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
You have mentioned him in paragraph 18. Yes, is that correct? Paragraph 15. Is that correct? Yes. You have also mentioned him in paragraph 16. Is that correct? You have mentioned him in paragraph 17. Is that correct?
No.
You have mentioned him in paragraph 19. Is that correct? Yes. You have mentioned him again in paragraph 20. Yes. You have mentioned in paragraph 21. Yes. You have mentioned him in paragraph 23. Yes. You have mentioned him in paragraph 24. Yes. You have mentioned him in paragraph 25. True. Okay. Now, was Cabinet Secretary Ruku a candidate in this by-election? No, he was not. Yes. Was he an agent for any candidate or political party? No, he wasn't. Was he an IPC staff or agent? No, he was not. So you confirm that CS Ruku had no role to play in the by-election? He had no role to play. He had no role whatsoever. Thank you. Allow me to go back to your history. Where do you work, Mr. Njero? I'm a farmer. You're a farmer? Yes. Sometime in 2022, you had an issue with some women NGO. Is that correct? Is that correct? Is that related to this? Just tell me whether it's correct or not. Is that related to this? Just answer my question, yes or no? Yes. What was the issue? There are some allegations. Yes, what allegation was that? Misappropriation of funds. Misappropriation of funds. How much had you have misappropriated? Not remember, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. Yes. And you remember that you tried to get that money from CS Ruku to repay. Is that correct? Yes, I remember. Right. And you also remember that Honorable Ruku refused to give you that money. You remember that? I remember. You remember that? Yes. Is that the reason why your affidavit is all about Honorable Ruku? No. If you look at my affidavit, nimeongea kwenye niliambiwa. Sio vile mimi nilijionea. Na hata sikumuona kwa those police stations. Nilikuwa ninaambiwa. Hata ukiangalia pale nimeandika. You were being told. Yes. All right. And the other thing, you cannot be, especially when I say Naruko, because you umeleta that issue. Yes. Kwa sababu nilisimamia wait for my questions. All right. I've gotten the answers I wanted. Sorry. Now, let's start with Getibori, where you have a big problem with Ruku's presence. At what time did Ruku go to Getibori polling station? Kulingana na kuambiwa, niliambiwa alifika around 6 hapo. Around 6. Yes. By then the voting had closed. Yes. All right. Which of the 2 stations did he access? Sorry? Which of the 2 stations that did CS Ruku access? It was only one station yenye walipeleka kura. Hiyo ndiyo alikuwa. Was that 1 or 2? Mimi sikujua kama ilikuwa 1 or 2, but the fact remains zilibeba zikapelekwa kwa 1. So you're not talking about carrying of ballots. I'm asking which station did CS Ruku enter? There were 2 stations. Which one?
Hiyo yenye ilipelekwa boxes.
1 or 2? You have only 1 or 2. Which one of
I'm
those?
not aware ilikuwa pale lakini aliaccess ile ilipelekwa kule.
All right. So by the time he accessed the polling station, the ballot box was in that polling station.
Yes.
It had not been removed.
From where?
You told us that it was removed from the station to some vehicle.
Yes, according to the report that I got.
So it entered before it was removed or after it was removed from the station to the vehicle?
After now, when he came in.
I didn't get your answer.
Wakati aliingia ndio zilitolewa sasa zikapelekwa kwa hiyo room ya kuhesabia.
So they were not removed because of the explosion?
Are you talking from the room or from the vehicle? I'm not getting also.
Are you listening to my questions? Please listen carefully. I am asking you, at what time did CS Roku enter the Tibori police station?
It was around 6.
Around 6 p.m. Was it before the explosion or after the explosion?
Oh, my lord, again, for purpose of clarity, because it's a legal question, perhaps a legal issue, council perhaps need to specify whether it's speaking about the polling station or polling center, so to be able to have some clarity on it.
My lord, that was just a disruption. There was no objection. When did he enter Tibori?
Around 6 p.m.
6 p.m. Which station did he go to?
He went directly to the station. Mahali sasa walikuwa wanangojea kule zile.
It's either station 1 or station 2. Do you know which one?
I don't know.
You don't know. You are told that the ballot boxes were removed after the explosion.
Yes.
And taken from the vehicle.
Yeah.
Correct? Was the ballot box removed by Honorable Ruku?
No.
He did not remove. Was it stored in his vehicle?
Sorry?
Was it stored in his vehicle?
I could not tell because we do not have any plan.
You were told.
Lakini sikuambiwa mwenyewe.
So you are not told it was Ruku's vehicle?
Yes.
Thank you.
Kama ningeambiwa ningeandika on it.
Thank you.
Yes.
And you confirm that Ruku did not participate in the counting of the votes?
What I was told, he was involved.
Oh, so he was a counting clerk?
Niliambiwa alienda ka take over police station. That is what I was told. Wakaanza kuhesabu.
So he was...
Because I'm relying on information ya kuambiwa na agents.
So he was among the people who were counting the votes? As per your information?
As per the information that was given,
yes.
He was alikuwa anasimamia kuhesabu kura.
All right. So at that time he became an agent. Is that correct?
I don't know which ni alijipatia title gani kwa hiyo kwenda kuhesabu.
Okay.
Yeye kanisa atajiita pia.
All right.
Yes.
But you mentioned that one of your 2 agents was in the room when Ruku entered in the polling station. Is that correct? That's what you said?
No.
You didn't say it?
I didn't say that.
I thought that's what you told Mr. Mongela just a few minutes ago.
I said
yes.
They were just around, the 2 agents
yes.
walikuwa around.
Yes.
Then, after CS aliingia, the information that I got, that is now where the problem was. Kiosi ikaanza, na ikawa amefukuza our agents.
So who had gone to the toilet?
That was kesi ya Msonoke. That was? Hiyo kesi ya Msonoke, yani ya kwenda kwa...
Oh, that was Msonoke?
Yes.
Not Kitiburi.
Not Kitiburi.
Okay.
Yes.
So Ruku accessed the 2 stations at the same time?
No.
Msonoke and Kitiburi?
No, I never said that aliaccess wakati wa kuhesabu kura.
Yes.
Hiyo ilikuwa mchana. Yes. Ya mchondoke was mchana. Ya kiburi ilikuwa jioni.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So now Ruko has become a accounting clerk, or whatever it became.
That's why I'm telling you wakati aliingia sijui alijifanya nani.
All right. Wait for my question.
Sasa was not.
So, but eventually you are given the results at Letibori.
Later it was texted to me.
Yes. Who texted you the results?
Simon.
Simon who?
Karaoke.
Simon Karaoke.
Who's not even our agent. But since ni neighbor, akona namba yangu.
So Simon Karaoke, is he the same as Simon Karaoke now?
Yes.
So where was he when the results were being, or the votes were being counted?
According to the report,
Where was he?
that I got, ilikuwa within the compound. Wakati results zimeanauziwa, zimeanza kuhesabiwa. But the kills, sasa ikawa kukawa.
Just answer my question. Don't go into other issues.
Aliingia ndani kujificha kwa room moja na hizo za kuhesabia kura.
So he was in the polling station,
Yes.
the counting room.
Yes, aliingia.
He was in there.
Yes.
Okay.
It was in the counting room.
Hiyo ilikuwa ya kuhesabia kura. Yes.
So how was he allowed into the counting hall?
After chaos,
Because he said he's not your agent. How was
Yes.
he then allowed into the counting hall?
according to the report yenye nilipata, ilikuwa wakati kulikuwa na disruption, wakati kulikuwa na chaos huko, siku alianza kuna vurugu. Wakati vurugu zilikuja, kulingana na yeye alionelea hatakimbia, atapigwa na watu, so akatafuta mahali ya kujificha. Ndiye alijikuta sasa kwa one of the rooms.
So the police did not stop him. The IPC officials did not stop him.
No, it was not stopped. Kwa sababu by that time ilikuwa sasa kimbia mguni pone. Yes.
And he didn't have a badge, an IPC badge,
No, he had no badge.
but he was able to get into the counting hall.
Ndiye aliweza kuingia huko.
All right. And he's the one who now gave you the results.
Yes, hata nilishangaa kuona ni yeye amejiandika kwa those papers nini. Hiyo.
And those are the results that you used to file this petition.
Yeah.
All right. So you believed him?
My Lord, Kiragu Aduta, I don't think he filed any petition. So that's... Those are the English that I spoke about. This is what you use to file this petition. They didn't say yes because you had the word petition and this. But then there are words that will suggest something else. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I think I can distinguish. I can make a distinction.
Thank you.
Thank you, my lord. But I think, my lord, the petitioners need to be stating whether they are making objections or just interrupting them.
That's a fair point.
Yes.
Let's say I object to this.
Yes.
I object to that.
Because we are
Let's
not.
say what it is.
Yes, my lord. So what were the results that he sent to you? Yes. What results did he send you?
I have no my phone to confirm.
Please tell us the results.
I cannot remember offhand.
You cannot remember offhand.
Yes.
Are they different from the results in Form 35A? Are they different?
No.
They are not different.
Yes.
All right. So what made you believe the information he was giving you and he was not your agent?
I just got the report.
I don't got the report. My question is, what made you believe him? That's my question. Since he was not your agent, what made you believe him?
Because ni mwanachama si appearing kwa agent.
He's a mwanachama
Yeah.
wa DP.
Yeah.
That's why you believed him.
Yeah.
All right. Did he tell you that he signed the result form? Did he tell you that he signed the report form, the form 35A?
No. Sema kusaini.
But you have since learned that he signed the form 35A.
He assigned, but yeye anasema kusaini.
All right.
Yes.
He said, sorry?
Yeye mwenyewe forms are signed, but yeye mwenyewe alisema hakusaini on behalf of the party. I already believe hizo ndizo results kwa sababu alinitumia akiwa ndani.
Is he a witness?
Yes.
He is coming to tell us the story.
Yeah.
Now that he claims that he did not sign the form 35A, did he show you, as the chief agent, a document examination report to show that his signature or the document was a forgery?
Hata niliona kwa mtandao.
Did he show you? That's my question.
Mimi sikuona.
Now that he remained in the counting hall through the exercise, did he tell you what happened? How the exercise was conducted?
The exercise.
Yes or no? What I told you or not?
No.
He didn't tell you?
Yes.
All right. When you received the information about the counting exercise, what steps did you take as the chief agent? When you were told that Roku had invaded the counting hall and he was now participating in the counting, Nam was there without any accreditation. What steps did you take? Why did you call the arrow?
Kwa sababu Ruko was not one of the official IBC. Aliniambiwa ametake over.
Was the arrow in the counting hall?
No, but you were told to report.
Was he in the counting hall?
No,
Yes or
he wasn't.
Rosa was not in the county.
The returning officer. I'm talking about.
Are you talking about Roko or the returning officer?
The returning officer.
Oh, I see.
No.
Was the returning officer in the counting hall?
No.
Who was in charge of the counting hall?
The PO.
And why didn't you call the PO and the deputy?
I don't know for the PO. So only they given the number for our
So you called the arrow. At what time did you call the arrow?
It was around year 6. Wakati na the kiosk say
Around 6. What did the arrow tell you?
Sure mambo itaendelea vizuri. Utaleta shida.
All right.
Yes.
You did not follow up that phone call with a letter or an email?
No.
Did you escalate it to the party?
Yes.
How did you do that?
I informed the party leader.
How did you do that?
Through the call.
Through a telephone call.
Yes, nilimpigia.
Did you inform the candidate himself?
Pia nilimweleza.
How did you do that?
Nilimpigia. Although pia tulikutana nikamwambia. After
Just tell me how you contacted the candidate.
nilimpigia.
Yes. All right. And they took no steps, they themselves. The party leader, the candidate, took no further steps.
There was no.
They did not take any step after you told them. Is that correct? The court needs to hear your answer.
Yes.
Now, you informed this court that you are trained by the IBC on the electoral process, the counting process, and the tallying process. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you understood the training fairly well. Correct?
Yes.
That's why you are a chief agent. Isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm therefore right to say that you knew that you had the right to request for a recount at Mbeere. You knew that was your right.
Yes.
And that you had the right to ask for or request for a recount 2 times. You knew that?
Yes.
Did you do that? Yes or no?
I could have done it.
Yes or no? Did you do it? Yes or no?
No.
You did not. So that means you're satisfied with the results and the counting process.
No.
You're not.
Yes.
And now you want the court to do the recount.
Yes.
And not the returning, the presiding officer.
Tukipewa ruhusa na koti.
Alright. Now let's go to Kaungu. You have talked about Kaungu at length.
Yes.
Did you ever visit Kaungu yourself?
Yes, mchana, masaa ya mchana.
What time?
It was around saa 5.
So during the chaos?
No. I never went to Kaungu.
Oh, you didn't go to Kaungu?
I didn't go to Kaungu.
You did not?
I did not.
Oh, you did not visit?
Yeah, during those chaos.
So, did you visit Kaungu at all?
Yes.
At what time did you visit?
Around 11.
Okay.
Yes. Around 11 I went to there.
Next question. You visited Kaungu at 11?
Yes.
Is that another
And you told us that the chaos erupted at 11 at Kaungu. You remember that?
It was around 11.
Yes.
I was not
So
enough time.
It is during the chaos that you visited.
Before the chaos, they even never took many hours before I was
I don't know
called.
what question you're answering. My question is, you visited Kaungu during the chaos, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
No, not during the chaos. No, not during the chaos. But it was around 11, and the chaos started maybe from 11:30, and I was now out of Kaungu. Yes.
You mentioned that there was a shooting that happened.
Yes.
What sort of shooting is this?
Niliambiwa kuna jamaa amepigwa risasi mkono.
Oh, niliambiwa ni risasi.
Yes.
Have you seen the medical reports by the victim?
I saw it.
Does it indicate that there was a bullet wound?
Yeah.
Are you sure that report?
I don't know, see.
You have said yes, so you can show us.
I didn't see it here.
You don't have that report.
I saw it, but I don't have the report. Kuona na kuwa na report ni kitu tofauti. Unaweza ona gari na ona gari.
Unajua kama iko kwa hizo documents?
Sorry?
Hiyo report iko hapo ndani kwa hizo documents?
I'm not sure whether it is here because
I'm not sure whether it is in the documents.
I have seen that report to save time.
Okay.
I have seen the medical report annexed. It does not talk about bullet wound. What do you say?
For the report and what was reported to me, maybe they can be, but nilikuwa sasa. Yes. Wakati huo sasa nakuwa Kaungu.
Now, who was this that was shot?
Already.
He was a full name?
I remember the full names.
I don't remember the full name.
Yes, but I know he must be.
Was it James
Please
Mbeere?
speak into the microphone. I want to.
I know him as Mureithi.
Was it James Mbeere? You ready?
I know him as Mureithi. Maybe he's the one. Yeah, Jackie. Yeah. Ukiongeza Jackie, it's okay. Yes, I know his father.
And he's the one who told you that he was shot.
No, I was told by our agent. Another community members when we go compound.
You never met the victim?
I met him later, nilimuona baadaye. Sasa amepigwa risasi, ameenda hospitali akiwa na allergy. Ndio nilimuona akiwa ameshafungwa tayari. Ndio nilimuona akiwa ameshaenda hospitali.
Now, because I'm sure you got the information from your agent,
yes,
who got the information from an eyewitness, where did that shooting happen? In the polling station or outside?
Niliambiwa wakati alitoka.
Inside or outside? Simple question.
Inside.
Inside the polling station. All right. And the shooting was reported at the police?
Yes.
Which
I
police
was
station?
told that it was reported Chicago Police Station.
Do you know the OB number?
No.
Have you accessed the OB to establish where the shooting occurred?
No.
You did not.
Yes.
It was not necessary to do so as a chief agent?
There were people following the matter, so
I'm asking you, you are the chief agent. You didn't think it was necessary for you to do so? To visit the police station and establish the truth?
No.
No.
Yes.
Thank you. So other than that shooting of Mbeere, you confirm to this court that no other incident of shooting
Yes.
in the entire Mbeere.
Yes, because hakuna
It's only that.
Yes, hakuna
Only one incident.
nilikuwa tu peke yake. Yes.
And you can confirm to this court that you also don't know who did the shooting.
Siwezi jua, but niliambiwa kuambiwa ni wale askari walikuja. Hiyo kwa nifo yenye nilikuwa nataka kuingia kaungo. Yes.
So then, it is your testimony, as you stand there, that the rest of the constituency had no chaos.
Mi sikuripoti wengine, notanezi zile sasa walikuwa wanaenda kustone.
Just Kaungu.
Yes.
All right.
I don't accept that question.
Sorry, my lord.
Because he has already spoken about several other stations
Yes.
where there were problems.
Yes.
I think you are only talking about the shooting only.
Yes, I'm doing this cross-examination.
Was there any other station, kuna station nyingine ambapo ulisikia kuna shooting?
Hakuna. Isipokuwa tu Chicago Social Hall, there was no shooting, but there was walikuwa na shoot fire, risasi juu. Hapo tu peke yake. Lakini hawakushuhudia.
I don't think you testified in chief on that.
Where do you find that in your affidavit?
Haiko, lakini nimeulizwa sasa, I don't know.
So you confirm that the only shooting that you ever heard of was at Tallying?
Was at Kaungo.
No other place?
Nisikusikia ingine.
You mentioned cases of violence in other stations. Which are these stations that experienced violence?
We had the Chicago Social Hall. Chicago Social Hall.
Were you there when the chaos erupted?
No, I was not there.
So who told you?
You know, I was receiving so
Who
many
told
calls.
you?
I was told by a photo.
Why?
By a photo. That there is chaos.
By the name?
Nisipitie pale.
By the name?
Nisipitie Chicago katikati, there is a problem. Because the social hall is at the center of Chicago.
Do you know the name of the voter?
No.
No. Other than that, any other report from Chicago?
No.
Your agent not tell you about it?
I was not told about any other police station in the Equator Commission. No, chaos.
So it's only Chicago. So those two people.
Just ask him the question again. We're shifting the positions.
My question is, we are through with the shooting, and you have told us that shooting only happened at Kaungu.
Yes.
No other station.
Yes.
That's correct?
Yes.
Now I went to chaos, for example, people were boxing each other or throwing stones. Where did that happen? In which station?
In Shaka or
in the entire constituency. You're the agent. And the chief agent.
It was not reported anywhere. The only issue was now the disruption of the way they were reporting it.
I am talking about chaos, violence.
Nothing, no any other police station.
Other than Kaungu reports,
yes.
No, I'm confused. Is it Kaungu or is it Siakago? Cases of violence were at Siakago Social Hall. I was told by a voter, I don't know his name. That's what you first said.
Yes.
You've changed your position.
No, it's mixing.
Was there violence?
Yes.
Where?
Siakago Social Hall.
Social Hall.
Yes.
All right. Anywhere else?
No, in other place.
Only Siakago Social Hall.
If you describe what is violence, what is violence?
Nielezewa na Kiswahili.
Ni nini?
Ni pale watu wameanza inaanza na kusikizana, then from there vita inaanza.
Sasa kuna mahali kulikuwa na vita.
Siakago Social Hall kulikuwa na vita.
Kuna mahali ingine kulikuwa na vita.
Sikusema.
Okay.
Sikuripotiwa ingine.
So Siakago Social Hall together.
Yes.
All right. Anybody you know that was injured?
Siakago Social Hall. Kuna mtu nilisikia ilikuwa injured, isipokuwa tu mtu wa social media ndani niliona leta ameandikwa
Any OB number?
hata alikonifirm.
Any OB number? Yes or no?
No.
No. All right. So then would you then, as a chief agent, describe the by-election, the voting in the by-election as peaceful?
No.
Why?
Kwa sababu ya hiyo furugu ya Siakago, hiyo yenye ilikuwa Kaungu.
Okay.
Yes.
So because of those two incidents, the entire by-election, the voting in the by-election, was marred by violence, according to you.
Inalingana na
Yes or no?
Yes. It was marred by.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a witness who will come and tell us about Siakago Social Hall? The violence at Social Hall?
Your Lordship, I think that's a question for the petitioner. He's just a witness.
Okay.
He's the chief agent, my lord.
As chief agent, do you have a witness? Do you know of any witness who is coming?
I don't know.
As chief agent, do you know of any witness who is coming?
No.
Okay. No.
All right. You mentioned that certain state officers, including the governor, cabinet secretaries, accessed polling stations. Is it polling stations or polling centers?
Polling centers.
Polling centers, using their vehicles. And you say that that was not allowed. Who had prohibited access to the centers in vehicles? Is it IBC?
We have been met.
Who had prohibited? Was it IBC?
Kwa IBC I hand over.
It's either yes or no.
Yes.
So it's IPC.
Yes.
All right. I would assume that there was a notice by IPC to that effect. Have you filed any notice from IPC? Which say that no one would access a center using a vehicle?
No.
All right. On this materially, who was implementing that prohibition? Was it IPC?
No.
Who was?
Community members ndio walikuwa na
Community members.
because kulikuwa na shida mingi sana, pengine they thought wanaweza ingia na
So the community now took over the role of the police and the IPC, correct? Is that correct?
no.
So then how did they get to do that, to perform that role?
It was simply because of the tension na venye kulikuwa kunaenda. And
I hear you. My question is, how did they get to do it? Who appointed to do that?
I tend to think they also have a role to play when it comes to anything fishy. They can at least interfere.
So in this case, who was in charge? Who was this that you're calling community?
The voters.
The voters.
Yes.
All right. So what you're confirming here is that voters would vote and then mill around the polling centers.
There were those when walikuwa kwa
Yes or no?
no, walikuwa na fupi na kwa nyumbani. Yes, but kuna wale walikuwa kwa line.
So those who are in the line are the ones who are now
resisting. See,
are the ones who are resisting.
Yes.
You have a witness who come and confirm that?
I'm not aware of any.
You're not aware of any witness?
Yes.
So where did you get this information from?
Which information?
The one you're telling us about the community preventing people from entering the centers.
I told you that I was receiving so many calls from community members, from my agents. So,
and you decided not to bring any of them to testify and confirm what you say. Yes?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe we can stop there.
Yes, my Lord. I see.
We can continue tomorrow.
Continue tomorrow.
Cross-examination of PW2 to continue.
I don't know whether they had concluded, my lord, so that when you know that we are starting at re-examination.
He would have, have you concluded?
No, my Lord.
Okay. I suspect we'll have all your lawyers doing that cross-examination as you did in the first one.
Yes, my Lord.
Yeah, so that now you know. Now you know.
Yeah.
Your witness is bad.
Yeah, that guides us, my lord, in terms of preparing the next witness so that we know how many we will facilitate to come together. But with that, then we have some indication.
Okay. My lord, yes. Is this for the record?
Karadhui for the applicant. Sorry, for the petitioner. My lord, I had indicated that we would let the court know by yesterday the number of witnesses that we are going to call.
Yes.
After the first two witnesses, we still have about 7 to go.
Another 7 witnesses.
Yes, 7 witnesses plus the 2 we have called. So we have a total of 9.
All right.
Yes.
So you ditched quite a number.
Yes, you ditched quite a number.
All right.
Yeah.
So 7 witnesses after the 2 that have already testified or begun testifying?
Yes, my lord.
Okay, thank you.
In your time plan, the petitioners, you have 392 minutes remaining. The first to third respondent, you have 389 minutes. The fourth respondent, I start again. For the petitioners, today you've used 129 minutes. You separate from the 521 that you had to get 392 minutes. The first to third respondent, today you've used 97 minutes. From the 486 that were remaining, you get 389 minutes. The fourth respondent, you've used 44 minutes today. Less from the 403 that were remaining, you get 359 minutes.
How many?
359.
359.
Yes.
So we are almost halfway.
Bundles are moving too fast.
I think it is your strategies. There are so many strategies to utilize. Shall I share one or two?
Yes.
Let your witness come with a statement, let it be adopted. Leave it for cross-examination. Limit your re-examination if it is not absolutely essential to re-examine. You've already lost half your time on two witnesses, one of whom is not complete, for the petitioner. Your case for the petitioners, for example, will be made by the evidence from IEBC. Because presumably here, you've already made your case here, and IEBC is going to rebut it. But I'm not a teacher. Please stand up and teach us.
My lord, I feel like you have taught them too much.
No, just re-strategize.
Yes.
All parties, even IEBC, there are ways in which you can.
You know, Mr. Kamodo is speaking like he has a lot of time in his bank. He has spent the most.
But he has no case.
Yeah, I agree. He has no case.
No, not in that sense. In fact, even if he didn't speak, it is a case that you have to make.
Yes.
And has to be responded to by IEBC, who is the regulatory authority for this exercise.
Yes, but save us where there are instances of alleged bribery.
Sorry?
Save us where there are instances of alleged bribery and where evidence is being void. But anyway, you have also taught him enough.
Okay, let's call it a day. Let's have a good evening.
Good evening. No.